Previous save file has been found. Would you like to delete your save data and start over? Yes, because I didn't even play this. Deleting save data. What? Oh, everything's black and white. This game is not suitable for children who are easily disturbed. Individuals suffering from anxiety, depression, may not have may not have a safe experience playing this game. For content warning, please visit something something age. I don't care. I'm here to play. You're agreeing that you're at least 13 years of age and consent to your exposure of highly disturbing content. Yes. This game is not suitable for children. We read that before. Absolute banger that slaps, but also my ears are dying. Okay, there we go. That's better. Now I don't have to shout. Oh, well, I guess I should say what the game is. Lady. Doki Literature Club. This game has been out for so long, but I'm a relatively new channel. But for some reason, so many people think it would be funny if I played it. And this is a hit psychological horror game, apparently. I don't understand, though. Like, that's not normal. Your eyes is purple and your eyes is pink. Anyways, please enter your name. How long can I have it? Mexican. Oh. Okay, I'll just do Mario. Okay, here we go. Crack my neck. Oh. And once again, barely did anything. Anyways. Hey! Seeing an annoying girl running down toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh in the front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. The little stupid eyes. Oh my god, I have a bow tie that is like the exact same shade of red. That's amazing. Okay, it's just me going crazy. I overslept again. But I caught you this time. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop. Wait. Oh, this is me. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. I need to look at the names more. And you say that you're thinking about ignoring me. Little duck lips. How is this a horror game? It seems so charming. That's mean, Mario. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them thinking we're a couple or something. Fine, fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you wanted to. Two. Squiggly line 2. Whatever you say, Sayori. I don't know how to laugh like that. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Mario, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already, I'm not interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible I did in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Sayori likes to worry a lot about me when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Wow. Relatable except this part. I'm not really a fan of anime. That's why I was hesitant to play this game. I was talking about how I'm worried that you'll learn to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know. And I know you're happy right now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET. What is a NEET? Person. A NEET person is defined as a not in education, employment, or training. This term typically refers to young individuals who are not engaged in any form of schooling, employment, or vocational training. The NEET status can apply to individuals voluntarily or involuntarily, indicating a lack of engagement in productive activities. That could never be me. That is something. In a few years, because you're not used to the real world. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Yay! Yeah! Little. Why do I let myself get lectured by such a free care girl? Wow. Carefree girl. More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. Oh yeah, that's what my brain was thinking. I will continue the security breach video. I'll probably make a new one after this one. And then I'll kind of go back and forth between... goodness, what is this game? Doki Doki Literature Club and FNAF Security Breach. I'll go like between those each episode, making a new one. Anyways, the school day is ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. I need my water. Actually, no, juice box. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Okay. Clubs. Sarah wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. No, please. Hello? Sayori? Sayori must have come in the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting there and spacing out, so I just came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. Damn. You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you needed some encouragement, so I thought, you know what? Well, you could come to my club. Sayori, yeah? There's no way I'm going to your club. Eh? Meanie. Meanie. Oh my god. Sayori is the vice president of the literature club. Who's the president then? Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title vice president. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. I love books. Books are the greatest thing known to man. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I'd bring a member. And it's Nat as a fly and Suki like sake. Natsuki. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. You know what? Every time she does that, I'm gonna do the sand slap. Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead, or if she's so cunning as to plan this all out. I let out a long sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? No! Oh no! Were you here to meet a 13-year-old girl? I'm just here for a cupcake. God, no! Yes, let's go! Here we go! And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I have, like, a really hilarious picture of me where it's me doing the, like, showing my jawline, and it's just, title is just cupcake. No, I'm not going to show it for obvious reasons. I don't show my face on this channel yet. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs. Where's the music? A section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone! The new member is here. I told you, don't call me new I glance around the room. Holy wow. That is a lady. You wasn't Sayori. My screen is so big that she just like towered over me and I had to look up. Was she right here? You're ginormous. Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure to meet you. Girl 1, apparently. Sayori always says nice things about you. Oh, the height difference. Oh, you're bratty. I don't like you. Seriously, you brought a boy? Would kill the atmosphere. Ah, Mario. What a nice surprise. How do you know my name? Welcome to the club. All words escape me in this situation. This club. Are you serious right now? Why did you say it like that? This is all I have for you. Is full of incredibly cute girls. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Sorry. Oh, you're the one who made the cupcakes. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is the one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. She's also one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly into my ear. Why? Then turns back and frick. Then turns back to the frick. Then turns back toward the other girls. Oh my god. Anyways, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri. You? The smartest in the club. Okay. So you're smart, you're brat, and you're airhead. Don't say things like that. Oh, you're also shy. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Ah, well, it's nice to meet the both of you. And it sounds like you already know Monika. Is that right? Oh, you is Monika. That's right. It's great to see you again, Mario. Hello, lady, I don't remember. Monika smiles sweetly, and for some reason just whoop instead of whoop. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year. Monika is probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, and athletic. Dang! I wish I could be all that. Basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monika. Come, sit down. We made room for you at the table so you can sit next to me or Monika. I'll get the cupcakes. I don't understand how you... How does one do this with voice? Cupcakes! Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little excited. Then how about we make some tea as well? What type? Black or green? Because I like black. The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there's one space next to Monika and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrap tray and Yuri opens the closet. So I'm guessing the tray's over here because for some reason no visuals, and the closet's right here with the lonely chair that I'm guessing is a naughty chair. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Ooh, up! I can't even with myself right now. Little backstory. I'm a little bit shaky because I just lost all my netherite to the warden. And I decided, you know what? I need to record my channel so I can get, like, happy and have fun. Anyways, Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes, decorated to look like... Oh, if you right-click that... Oh, that's interesting. Decorated to look like little cats. That's adorable! The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make the ears. Oh my god, I would eat every one of those. So cute! I had no idea you're good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Oh, what in the world? Why do you have, like, little sharp canine tooth? No one else has that. Sayori grabs the first one, then Monika, and I follow. It's delicious. Sayori talks with her mouth full and already has managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you. I didn't say your name. Thank you, Natsuki. What are you thinking of me? It's not like I haven't heard this from someone before. I made them for you or anything. That's interesting. Eh? I thought you technically did. I said, well, maybe, but not for you. You know, dummy. Oh my god, the fact that I've actually seen a girl actually do this. Alright, alright. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. Ooh. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea really... Doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? Yes, very much. I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Hooray! Monika raises an eyebrow then smiles at me. So what made you consider the Freck? What's... Freck! Give me a second. So what made you consider the literature club? I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I should tell Monika that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori really seemed happy here, so... That's okay, don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the... Oh, you're the president, okay. I knew you were like a leader or something. It's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monika, I am surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you the leader of the debate club last year? The debate club is wow. Well, that's a ah-ha-ha-ha, so nah. Well, you know. To be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. Did I press skip or something? And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monika really is a great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You can put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. God, the piano in the background, that's so beautiful. Oh my god, what is that little instrument? Frick, I lost track. But it makes school events like the festival that make that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah. We'll do our best. You know it. Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monika must have really worked hard. I read that completely wrong in 3 different ways. Wow. Monika must have worked really hard just to find these 3. Maybe that's why they're also delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. I love books. So Mario, what kind of things do you like to read? Do I get a choice? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? Manga. I believe I heard it said that way. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but queeps quiet? Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels, but that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. Ooh, good choice. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me, yeah. Telling a good story of such foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on clearly passionate about her reading. She seemed so reserved and timid the moment I walked in, but it's obvious the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books and not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Did you just pull like a fourth wall breaker? Because isn't this a psychological horror game? Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? That's interesting. Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. Oh my god. I have like the whole series of Five Nights at Freddy's, the Fazbear Fright series. I absolutely love those books, especially Ciergo's Lucky Day. Oh my god, it's such a good story. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something I can relate to at the minimal level. Ow, I cut myself. At this rate, Yuri might be having a conversation with a rock. Really, I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you. I am a very gentle soul, but I love horror books. I love horror games just in general. I need to get more horror games, other than FNAF. I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think, or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Ugh, I hate horror. Well, why is that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over for me to a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called "Don't Say It Out Loud" and give that back. Fine, fine. Your cupcakes, your poems. Everything you do is just as cute as you are. Oh, you are. Siri slides up behind Natsuki and puts her arms on her shoulder. I'm not cute! Natsuki, you write your own poems? Yeah, well, I guess sometimes. I used to write poems. Well, that's because my grandma did. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. You know words. That's crazy. I mean, I know all those words, it's just, you know how to use them so, like, perfect that, like, it just makes my brain go, wow. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for you, Yuri. Oh, I want to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay. I have an idea, everyone. New question mark. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then, next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it. Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will really help us get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Mario? Monika smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem. What's that? Now that we're back on the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I've never made the decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. Wow, everyone's just... You're a little bit sad, you're just like, what? You're concerned, and you are kind of angry. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. Damn. But I'm sorry, I thought... Mario, you all... I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful... Are you serious? Is this all my character wants? You're funny just because you're rude. You are actually a leader and I respect you. You are good with words and you're a nice fellow to talk to. And you're just my childhood friend. I don't know what to do with you. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls light up. The girls' eyes light up. Oh, I don't like... Why do their eyes look like Pokeballs? I just noticed that. I don't like looking into those. Those are weird. Also, I love green eyes. Green eyes are the best. Yes! I'm so happy! Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey! You really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would have been super pissed. Then that makes it official. Hooray! Welcome to the literature club. Actually, hold up. What does Doki Doki mean? Doki Doki, a Japanese onomatopoeia that represents the sound of a heartbeat, often a rapid one, indicating excitement or nervousness. It can be used in various contexts, including romantic situations, moments of fear, or anticipating something thrilling. That's a really good play with words, now that I think about it. Hold up. Wow, just whoosh, right in the face. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think that we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remembers tonight's... Oh my god, excuse me. Everyone remember tonight's assignment? Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monika looks over at me once more. Mario, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star, Monika, with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey Mario, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right, Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay! With that, the two of us depart from the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monika. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in the literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Wow, that's all you think about? Wow. Alright! I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. No, you need to be good, and you need to be respectful, and then good fortune will find you. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Oh, what in the... It's time to write a poem! Pick your words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. I don't know who's my favorite club member, though. I'm just gonna pick words that I think are interesting. Huh. Unrestrained. A boop. Playground, atone, covert, peaceful, sunny, comfort, explode. I like melody best. Oh, okay. Intellectual, massacre. Wow, that's something. Massacre, Starscape. I like that. That's nice. Embrace. Like that. Can't go wrong with an embrace. Cute. Vacation. Flying. Socks. Okay. Email. Email. And disarray. It's between Starscape and cute. Let's go with this one. Oh, it's you again. Why do you jump? Is it because I picked the one that's like related to you? Clumsy, haha. Oh wait. So who would this go to then? Wonderful shopping. Who would that go to? Vanilla. Pink would obviously go to this lady. Music. I love me some music. This music is actually really good. Secretive? Yeah, secretive. Wonderful shopping. Music. Oh, you like music. Nice. Daydream. Wrath. We're only 4 of 20. Oh my god. Suicide? Oh. Yeah. I'm just gonna pick you because you're the one who's jumping the most. Okay, what would go with you? Heartbeat? Yeah. Okay. Parfait, probably. Parfait. Sweet. Oh, you're sweet. Damn it. Vertigo? Really? Nightgown, depression, bliss, whisper, shiny. I'm pretty sure Whisper's for you. Shiny's probably you because, like, ooh, shiny. Whirlwind. Yeah, I thought that. Okay, I knew it. Childhood's probably you. Strawberry. Despise, agonizing, empty, hopeless, happiness, summer. Forgive, fireflies. That's the wrong one, okay. Pure tragedy. Ooh, bunny. Oh, you like bunnies. I already like you now. Pout. Vibrant, family, dazzle, fireworks, poof. Poof. Incongruent, existent, disaster, together, silly. Silly's you. Vibrant, you. Family. Dazzle, fireworks. Fireworks? No, fireworks. God damn it. Okay. Oh, chocolate. Lollipop. Okay, you. So, what I've heard from you so far is you like cute things. So, flower. No. Okay, Doki Doki is you. Scars. I kind of want to just. Well. Heaven Sent? Oh, frick. You're Heaven Sent. That's interesting. Inferno. After Image. Destiny. Sensation. Oh, you're Sensation. Weird. Interesting. Oh, I just read that completely wrong. Hi again, Mario. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Ha 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 ha. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the Literature Club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Mario. Hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into the literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. So you told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year too. I don't know if you plan to come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monika and manga. I'm just gonna call it manga. I don't know how like the other word is set. To me, it looks like manga because manga. Manga is literature. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Mario always gives his best as long as he's having fun. He helped him with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable. Siri, that's because your room is messy. It's so messy, it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. Oh my god. Is that so? You two really are good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come? You and Mario can become good friends too. Say or As usual, Sari seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know. Wait, Sari, me? Not really. Don't be shy. Oh, is it one of those things where it's like, don't be shy? It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sarah made it sound like like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking. Of course you weren't. You're an airhead. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue the situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright. Well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you want. This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out... This doesn't seem like a horror game. On Steam it says it's a psychological horror game. She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading so much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. This apple juice tastes weird. Whew. What? Well, you can read at your own pace. I'll look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expect Monika to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Sari and Monika are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in her book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. Ugh! I hear Natsuki utter an exasperated sigh from the closet. She seems to be annoyed by something. I approach her in case she needs a hand. Oh, this is a new frickin' look. You looking for something in there? Frickin' Monika. She never puts my stuff in the right spot. What's the point of keeping your collection organized if someone else is just gonna mess it up? Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Manga. Wait, how do I go back? I want it. Manga. Okay, that was me, I believe. You read manga, right? Sometimes. Manga is one of those things where you can't admit you're really into until you figure out where the other person stands. How did you know anyways? I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face. What's that supposed to mean? I see. There's a lone volume of manga amidst a stack of various books on the side of one of the shelves. There's a gnat on here. Did I catch it? Yep. Oh, ha. Gnat. Natsuki. Funny. Curious, I pulled it out of the stack. There it is! Natsuki snatches it out of my hand. She then turns around to a box and slips the volume right into the middle of the rest. Wow, I keep my books like that too. Ah, much better. Seeing a box set... Seeing... Why'd I say it like that? Seeing a box set with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world. It very much is. I know that feel. I get a closer look at the box set she's admiring. Parfait girls. What? What is that? Parfait. Is that actually a real thing? Hold up. Parfait. Oh my god. Series introduced in the Act 1. Oh, it's not even a real thing. It's just made up. Okay. Parfait Girls. It's a series I never heard of in my life. Yeah, me neither. That probably means it's either way out of my demographic or it's simply terrible. If you're gonna judge, you can do it through the glass on that door. She points at the classroom door. Hey, I wasn't judging anything. I didn't even say anything. It was the tone of your voice. But I'll tell you one thing, Mario. Consider this a lesson straight from Literature Club. Don't judge a book by its... Oh, you're happy. Consider this a lesson straight from the Literature Club. Don't judge a book by its cover. In fact, Natsuki pulls out the first volume of Parfait Girls from the box. I'm going to show you exactly why. She shoves the book right into my hands. I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in a colorful attire striking animated feminine poses. 4 girls in a colorful attire striking animated feminine poses. I wonder where I saw that. Anyways, it's exceedingly Mo. Don't just stand there. Natsuki grabs my arms and pulls me out of the closet. She then takes a seat against the wall beneath the windmills. That's like wind seals, not windmills. Wow. She pats the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? I take my seat. Chairs wouldn't work. We can't read at the same time like that. Why is that? I guess it's easier to be close together like this. What are you implying, lady? Also, I didn't know this. Where is your nose? You only have like a little boom. Oh. Don't just say that. You'll make me feel weird about it. Natsuki crosses her arms and scooches an inch away from me. Sorry. I didn't expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I can say it's particularly a bad thing. Up in the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space while she hopes I won't notice. I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to be... Oh my god! The amount of times I've stuttered. I'm just trying to get through this fast. I can read fast in my head, but when I'm reading out loud, I usually have like a slow auditory voice. Anyways, much more eager to begin reading than I am. Wow, how long has it been since I read the beginning? Huh? You don't go back and flip through older volumes now and then? Not really. Maybe sometimes after I already finished the series. Hey, are you paying attention? I am, but nothing's really happened yet, so I can talk at the same time. It looks like it's about a bunch of friends in high school. Oh, what did I do? Typical slice of life affair. I kind of grew out of these since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. So, what should I expect from this? Is there going to be a plot? Well, obviously. You think I would enjoy something that didn't have a plot? I mean, well, I guess I know what you're saying. A lot of the beginning is about simple things. Like, there's a really funny chapter where they're obsessed with a guy at the ice cream shop. But that just helps you get to know the characters. And besides, it's still entertaining. But later on, there's all kinds of drama. Like when they get into all their backstories and when some of the romance starts to happen, that's really when it makes it good. There's so many touching parts. Is that so? Sounds like you really know what you're talking about. Maybe I underestimated you. Hey, wait. What's that supposed to mean? Natsuki gives me a little shove. I just meant that I haven't seen you at your full power. Good save. This chapter seems like it's about baking. This is just a guess, but there's a lot of baking in this manga? Well, Natsuki pauses for a moment as if she doesn't want to admit something. Yeah. Why does that matter? It doesn't. I was just curious. Since you enjoy baking too, right? That's just a coincidence. I just happened to get into baking around the same time I got this manga. Like I would ever get into something because it's in a manga. I feel bad for anyone that impressionable. Definitely not a coincidence. I guess that explains Natsuki's interest in baking. Still, all of the hobbies picking up from manga, that's definitely one of the better ones. Not to mention she's really good at it, so who am I to judge? Oh, what in the world? This is new. Oh, you are, like, small. Hold up. Yeah, you are very small. Okay, when I first saw you, you were like a little bit smaller, but like now that I see you now, you're small. We read on for a few more minutes. I finished a couple chapters at this point. Are you sure this is a point for you? It's not. Even though you were just watching me read. Well, I'm fine with that. If you say so. I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up series I enjoy. You know what I mean? You don't? Oh my god, the little stupid teeth. That's not what I wouldn't really know. What do you mean? Don't you share your manga with your friends? Could you not rub it in? Jeez. Sorry. Like I could ever get my friends to read this. They just think manga's for kids. I can't even bring it up without them being all like, eh? You still haven't grown out of that yet? It makes me want to punch them in the face. Ugh, I know those kinds of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who are also into it. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitated toward the other losers over time. But it's probably harder for someone like you. Yeah, that's probably accurate. Wait, which part? I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room. I don't even know what my dad would do if he found this. At least it's safe here in the club room. Except Monika was kind of a jerk about it. Ugh, I just can't win, can I? Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here am I. Here I am, reading it. Well, it's not like that solves any of my problems. Maybe. But at least you're enjoying yourself, right? So? Ah ha ha ha! Jeez, that's enough. Are you gonna keep reading or what? Yeah. I flipped the page. Suddenly, Natsuki starts laughing. I totally forgot that happens. Natsuki puts her finger on one of the panels. Minori is my favorite character. You always feel a little bad for her since she's always so unlucky. But it gets bad when... I shouldn't be talking about that yet. Just finish this chapter. Natsuki's voice sparkles with excitement. It's a stark contrast to her usual bossy tone. But if she's not used to sharing her favorite manga with her friends, I can understand why. It's hard to express in words the feeling you get when connecting with someone like that. And being able to provide that to Natsuki, for whom it's a rare experience. How long have I been doing this? Wow, I thought I was doing this longer. The thought makes me smile a little to myself. Okay, everyone. Are you ready with today's poems? Oh, come on. Could your timing be any worse? Sorry. I just need to make sure we have enough time. Though you do look pretty cozy over there. Huh? Natsuki suddenly noticed how close she's gotten to me. She hastily slides herself a good 12 inches away from me. Wow. Alright. I guess I'll stop here for now. I close the book and hand it towards Natsuki. You're just giving it back? Don't you want to know what's happened? Yeah, but Monika just said... don't be dumb. Just take it home with you. Is that really alright? I say that mostly because I didn't plan on using my spare time to read this. Well, of course. It would take forever to finish if you didn't take it home. Just finish that one before tomorrow, so we can start the next one. Huh? Oh, I pressed that button. Whoops. No auto. By tomorrow. I only got partway through the volume so far. I might fall behind on some shows if I try to get through this. But I suppose that's a necessary sacrifice in exchange for seeing Natsuki's enthusiastic face. Or am I more scared of what will happen if I don't finish it? Alright then. I stand up and return to where I put my stuff and carefully slip the book into my bag. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait. It's such a weird, interesting little stupid thing. I don't understand how that works. I don't think I've ever seen that in books that I've read yet. Suri is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monika wrote hers on a composition notebook. I can already see Monika's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into the bags. I do the same myself. Since I focused on the pink one, I shall do pink one. I told Natsuki I was interested in her poems yesterday. It's probably only fair if I shared mine with her first. Okay, let's start with things I don't like. First of all, Natsuki rereads my poem. Never mind, I don't feel like giving my opinion. What's the point of sharing in the first place? I wrote this when I could have been doing other things. In fact, I remember how I said I wanted to read your poems? That's what I had in mind when writing this. I wanted to help you feel comfortable enough to share yours. Like Monika said. Ugh. Well, I'd be more comfortable sharing my poem if yours was really bad. You were supposed to show me some dumb poem and make me go, ha, well, this is not as that great, but let me show you what real literature looks like. And you went and ruined it. I hope you're happy. Wow. Hooray, my poem was good. So in other words, you're saying you liked it? Natsuki retorts. Natsuki's retort gets caught in her throat. Ugh, you're so... You just don't understand anything, do you? I already told you. You don't have to go announcing it to the world like you're all self-important. Pretty sure you never actually said that. I say that almost to myself. Natsuki must really hate me or something. I can't figure out if it's a win or a loss, or that she liked my poem. In any case, you still need to show me yours, right? Urgh. Fine, I guess. Only because Monika will make me if I don't. Oh, I love this little doodad song. Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try. But that's about it. What a fun little poem. Yeah. I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Oh, my bad. That's me. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff, so people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like it. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be easily disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but I make it fall flat on purpose. Ooh. Yeah, I did notice that. That's interesting. It helps bring out the feeling at the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. I need to start looking deeper into these poems now, because that was cool. That was top notch. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did ya? Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take it away from her. Okay, childhood friend. This is a good poem, Mario. Are you sure it's your first time? Of course. It's not that good. Am I the kind of guy who would be writing poems in the spare time? I guess you're right. But that's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't do it seriously, or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm just really happy that you wrote one. It reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now. Not to mention that the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course, I'm not really into that yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before, Mario. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people. Yeah. Okay, this apple juice tastes absolutely disgusting. There we go. Water. Okay. That's something that only really good people do. Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, can't deny she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah. And I'm going to make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That'll be my way of thanking you. 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 Alright, I'm going to hold you to that then. Yay! Now you read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me, kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Oh, what a beautiful poem. How do I... There we go. Sayori. This is just a guess, but... Did you wait until morning to write this? No. Just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit. It's a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. Yeah. I didn't mean to say it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or should I put it? Sounds just like you. Really? Yeah. Especially that last line. I made eggs and toast. Even though you were late to school? It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. This was so much fun. Monika's the best. Yeah. Next time I won't forget. I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I look forward to it. Frick. There we go. Give me a second. Oh my god. Whew. Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes. Well, enough time for her to finish reading. Oh! Sorry. I forgot to start speaking. It's fine, don't force yourself. I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. Frack, I couldn't... Yes, this is my first time, okay. What did you ask? I'm just making sure. I guess that might be after reading through it. Ah, so it's that bad. No! Did I just raise my voice? I'm sorry. Yuri buries her face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes now and we really haven't gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine, I really didn't notice. What were you saying? Right, it's just that there's very specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most notable thing to recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a separate style separate from the topic matter, and they form fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. And there are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding and building them. But getting to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it comes with all practice. But it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased, though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I didn't read that. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do! I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily, as if that's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. It must be this one, the last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. Interesting. I'm sorry I have such terrible handwriting. No, it's better than mine. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But you took a long time to read. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it's really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you liked it. I'll be honest. Since it's your first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Actually, the story isn't about ghosts at all, Mario. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, their feelings, and experiences in the work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place for comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing really. Well, if it makes you happy, it makes me happy that you really think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things too. Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. Ugh, one last person. Hi, Mario. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for a club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Haha. Don't worry, Mario. We're all just a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monika my poem. Mm-hmm. I like it, Mario. Really? It's a lot cuter than I expected. Oh, jeez. No. It's the kind that makes me something Natsuki would write. And she's a good writer, too. So take that as a compliment. Haha. If you say so. Yep. By any chance, have you read anything by Silverstein? Maybe a long time ago. He's famous for telling all kinds of stories in just a few simple words. His poems can be funny, endearing, or even sad. And sometimes they're only a few lines long. They might even feel like they're written for kids. But if you think about them, they can express views of the world that would apply to anybody. I see. So you're saying that Natsuki's kind of like that? Sort of. Maybe she's not an expert, but you probably won't find much filler in her poems. They might be easy to write, but they're super challenging to get the meaning through. So I can see why it would be your kind of poem to explore. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. I just blanked out for so long. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little biased toward their own kinds of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you most. So don't force yourself to write in the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. So you're telling... Oh my goodness, excuse me. You're telling me I didn't have to go through all that and just, like, be like, oh, this fits this person. I could have just been like, yes, 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 yes. Ahaha. Ahaha. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims not to be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. Doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Oh, wow, you have a scrolly wheel now. That's interesting. Yours the longest one I've seen so far. Hole in a wall. It couldn't have been me. See the direction the sparkle protrudes. A noisy neighbor? An angry boyfriend? I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel. Blind. Like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retina's already scorched with a permanent copy of meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep. Stretching forever, it's everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in. That's actually kind of beautiful. I like it. That's my favorite one so far. Oh, she asked what I think of it. It's very free form, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. That's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing of things between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. Guess you can say I've had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems lately. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is friends with each other? Anyway, here's Monika's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy up later. Another way to think about it is, if you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Whew. I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. It was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club, after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monika are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Eh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours says cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. Yeah, I just meant the language. I guess. I was trying to say something nice. But you mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple of suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Mario did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And Mario liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki, Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh, I didn't realize you were so invested on trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what I love this funky music. Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Mario appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours. Huh? Now you wanna... how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one. No. I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Mario started showing up. Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. I don't like fighting, guys. Suddenly both girls turned toward me as if they noticed I was just standing there. Mario, she's trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Mario. Wait, there's a reason we have so many deep expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Mario? Well? How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing. But whomever I agree with will probably think more highly of me. Help me, Sayori. You know what? Help me, Sayori. Natsuki glares at me, drying up any words I had in my mouth. So instead, I turn to Yuri. But Yuri's expression is so defenseless that I can't bring myself to say anything to her. Sayori! Eh? Yeah. Everyone's fighting is making Sayori uncomfortable. How can the two of you keep fighting when you know you're making your friend feel like this? Mario, well, that's her problem. This isn't about her. I agree. It's unfair for others to interject their own feelings into conflict. Yeah, unless Sayori wants to tell Yuri about the stuck-up jerk she's being. She would never. It's your immaturity that's make her upset in the first place. Excuse me? Are you listening to yourself right now? This is exactly why. Exactly why nobody likes... Stop! Both of you. You guys are my friends. I just want everyone to get along and be happy. My friends are wonderful people. And I love them because of their differences. Natsuki's poems, they're amazing because they give you so many feelings with just a few words. And Yuri's poems are amazing because they put beautiful pictures in your head. Everyone's so talented. So why are we fighting? Because, well, also, Natsuki's cute. There's nothing wrong with that. And you're wow, they were the same as they always were. Big and beautiful. Oh man. Sayori stands triumphantly. Monika stands behind her with a bewildered expression. I'll make some tea. Yuri rushes off. Natsuki sits down with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing. So this is why Sayori is the vice president, I whisper to Monika. She nods in return. To be honest, I might have come off as a good leader, but I can recognize things. But I'm not really good with people. I couldn't even bring myself to interject. As president, that's kind of embarrassing of me. Nah. It's not like I can blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either. Well, I guess that means Sayori is amazing in her own ways, isn't she? You could say that. She might be an airhead, but sometimes it's weirdly suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing. I see. Take good care of her, okay? I would hate to see her get herself hurt. That makes two of us. You can count on me. Monika smiles sweetly at me, causing my stomach to knot. Such a genuine person really does make a good president, regardless of what she says. If only I could get the chance to talk to her a little more. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did y'all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it's worth it. It was alright. Well, mostly. Mari, how about you? Yeah, I'd say same thing. It was neat to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you'll learn something from your friends too. So your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself, did I learn more about the kinds of poems everyone likes? With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with a newfound determination. Mario, ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori, about what happened earlier. Eh? What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often? No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you. Whew. You know, Mario, it's nice to see that I get to spend time with you in this club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too. That's... Every day is going to be so much fun. Looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easier to say Sayori as an inner monologue sometimes. Okay. Yeah. Let's do this. How long have I been recording? Should I just make, like, this a big episode? I'm gonna make this a big episode. Okay. Let's see. Sweets. Vanilla. Bunny. I like me some... Ooh, dance! Kitty! Crimson. Hurt, Massacre, Flee, Judgment. I don't understand if this is like a big horror game or not. To me, it's just so interesting. Bum bum ba dum bum. Do 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 do. Okay, let's see. This one stands out to me more. Embrace, wonderful, loud, comfort, uncontrollable, disoriented, candy. Candy or lollipop? I like lollipops better. Unrequited, incapable, nature, infallible, jumpy, clouds, prayer, tragedy, defeat, misfortune. Let's see. Cloud. Intellectual, variance, precious, depression, unrestrained, melancholy. I like melancholy. That's a fun word. Papa. Strawberry. Holiday, eternity, special, cage, puppy. I like puppies. Oh, you like puppies too. That's nice. Nibble, vitality, friends, melody, despise, frightening, color, adventure, skipping, sparkle. Melody. Parfait, kawaii, essence, pure cheeks together, beauty. I'm a big hair guy, but I think together is the best. Sugar. Also, I'm not like trying to get any specific character. I'm just doing what's like comes to me. Sugar. Rose, peaceful, family, amazing, awesome, jump, tenacious, feather, feather. Shiny, graveyard, cry, lust, lust. So is romance, and graveyard. Technically, all of these could be new. I don't remember. You know what? Haha, funny joke. Really, you? Pain, alone, portrait, rainbow, pleasure, electricity. I like electricity. Kiss, fun, meager, wrath, hopeless, philosophy, lipstick, vicious. Does that say vicious? I gotta come back to my screen closer. Vivious. How do you say that? I can't remember. I know I've seen that word, I just don't even know its meaning. Fickle. Really? Okay, you are going crazy here. Hop. Sunset. I like sunsets. Another day passes. It's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple of days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Wow, it's already... Wow. Hi, Mario. Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. I must stop doing that. That's just something. Anyways, I'm just still not used to you being in the club. That's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kind of hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. Eh? That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Eh? Oh, why that all of a sudden? No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. She turns it upside down and lets all the contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have brought a snack before coming into the club room. So either you're not hungry, or you wanted an excuse to take a walk. Or you planned conveniently that you forget you spent all your money so that I would have to lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so that only leaves one more option. I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles. Huh? I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her books as always. I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri, tell Mario to let me borrow some money. That's... Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. Frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. Did I just... I didn't mean like... I got too absorbed in my book. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You're right, though. I did something bad, and I have to accept the revolution. Retribution. That! Still coming from you, Sayori. I guess there's a little devil inside of all of us, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, though, she told you guys she was bringing me into the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Wow! Yeah! Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face. Onto the desk. Ow. What was that? A cookie! Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution. Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. I was just gonna give it to you. But then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Natsuki. That's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayori hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good. Sayori suddenly clasps her hands over their mouth. I bit my tongue! You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Oh, yours look really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy you shared this one with me. Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki and wraps her arms around her. Jeez. I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off her. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. How is this a horror game? This is not a horror game. This is funny. Hey! Did you seriously just do that? Mouthful. Sayori trots away to safety. Oh my god. I need to get a better chair. This chair is so squeaky. Yuri and I laugh as well. Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monika, can you tell Sayori... Natsuki glances around. Monika is in the club room. Ugh. Where's Monika anyways? Good question. Oh my god, this tastes like apple juice. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's probably popular after all. Yeah? You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. That's true. Excuse me? Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Eh? Monika chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monika quizzically glances at me. Ah, never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was a study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. Frick. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must have not have heard it, since I was practicing piano. Oh my god, you play piano? Okay, that's my favorite character now. Now I need to bust out the piano. Don't break the shield. Okay. Ah, there we go. Time to play Toreador March. Get settings. Put this down for a second. Frick, did I spin all the way around? Yes, I did. Ah, there we go. Okay, anyways. Return. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monika. I don't really. I just kind of started recently. I always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monika. Monika looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Yay! That sounds so cool. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Mario. Monika smiles sweetly. Ah, I didn't mean to pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently. And I'd really love a chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? Not really. I chose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone else has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri's back to her book, and Natsuki peered into the closet. It's not long before Natsuki comes up to me expectantly. Yeah, don't worry, I kept my promise. I pull the first volume of Parfait Girls out from my bag. Natsuki takes it from my hands, then quickly turns over, presumably checking for wrinkles. Hey, I'm not that careless. I handle manga all the time, you know. Just want to make sure. Can you blame me for being paranoid? I don't give people my manga every day, you know. That's true. I don't blame you. Well, anyways, let me put this one back. I'm gonna get the next one, okay? Natsuki makes her way to the closet. I follow. So you're gonna tell me everything you thought, right? Where did this volume leave off again? I forgot. Oh, the chapter ended with when Minori and Alice found Monika! Natsuki's voice resonates out from the closet. Eh? I peer inside. All of Natsuki's books are lined up on the top shelf. Did you move my manga again? Ah, sorry. The teacher got mad at me for taking up so much space in her closet, so I had to move some stuff and clean up a bit. It's all still there, I just had to organize a bit. Ugh. The top shelf is far above Natsuki's head. She makes a futile hop, trying to figure out how to reach her manga. Jeez. This is so inconvenient. I'm moving these all back down. There's plenty of room on these shelves. And besides, they're really pretty to look at when they're all lined up. So why would you waste that on the top shelf? Natsuki, there's a stool on the wall there. In the closet, there's a collapsible stool that's hanging on the wall. If you want, I can reach up there and get them to you. I could get them myself. Natsuki grabs the stool off the wall and folds it. You think I'm short or something? I mean, I knew it! Well, you know what? Just watch me. Natsuki hops on the stool, which ends up being a little wobbly because of its collapsible design. Careful. I know what I'm doing. Staying on the stool, Natsuki's fingertips reach the top shelf. The stool will be enough for me to easily grab the books, but Natsuki is being stubborn as usual. Ugh. Natsuki uses her fingers to scoop one of the smaller books to the edge of the shelf. See? Yeah! The box suddenly slips. Natsuki barely catches it before it falls to the floor. The stool wobbles. Wow! Losing balance, Natsuki hops off the stool. Thankfully, she was able to stay on her feet. She holds the box triumphantly. There! Having almost fell, Natsuki is a bit shaken up. Jeez. No need to prove yourself to me. There's no way you'll ever get bigger boxes like that. I can reach them just so... I said I can do it. I don't want your help, okay? I'm gonna get a chair, so just hang on. Natsuki forces her way past out of the closet. Let's see. The classroom chairs have desks attached, so they're too inconvenient to fit into the closet. Aha! Natsuki trots over to the teacher's desk, which has a computer chair behind it. She rolls it on its wheels back over to the closet. Ah. It's a little dangerous since the chair swivels and rolls. But I've already learned my lesson, so I keep my mouth shut. Natsuki climbs onto the chair and slowly balances on her feet. And since she refuses my help, I take a seat with my back against the side of the doorway and simply watch. Oh, this is a new scene. Aha, there we go. See, I can easily do it now. Natsuki grabs a stack of manga, bends down to put it on the shelf below. Whoa. This chair swivels. She catches herself on the shelf. What are you doing? Can't you at least hold the chair steady instead of sitting and doing nothing? Who was it? Who told me not to help? Yeah, I got you. I hold the chair while Natsuki reaches back up. I can almost see up. What? You can almost see a player? Yeah. I forced myself to turn away. Natsuki seriously didn't think this through. When she realizes I'll be dead. Natsuki wraps her arms around the Parfait Girl box set, easily the largest one on the shelf. Heavy. Okay, Mario, I don't think I can bend down without falling. Hurry and take this one. But then I have to let go of the chair. That's fine. Just for a second. Hurry up. Alright. Let me just stand up. Slowly, I release my grip from the chair. What do you mean by stand up? Natsuki looks down at me. Why are you all the way back? Eh? Uh-oh. Natsuki looks at me as she just realized something, but she'll lose the balance if she moves. Natsuki, the box. What are you looking at? You're trying to look at my Natsuki's like, shit. I'm just Natsuki, don't try to move. Just give me the box. You perv. You set me up. Go away. Get out. But I'll do it myself. The chair suddenly swivels beneath her feet. Oh my god. Yeah! The scene turns into chaos in a split second. The chair flies from under her feet. Frantically, I try to catch her. The box topples out of her hands and books go flying. I got you. Oh no. I may have just died. Oh, the full force of her body against me throws me to the ground. Ow. A whole bunch of books pelt me in the ow. Natsuki tries to shield herself with her own arms as her face lands straight on my chest. My right arm and back seriously felt the impact. I bet. I got a new pair of Heelys. Every time I try to use them, I was like falling. Oh my god, the pain. Slowly, Natsuki comes to her senses. She presses her arm straight into me and props herself out. Oh, my chest! No! Oh, I know that feeling. That feeling hurts. The amount of pressure you put into your arms when you push yourself up. Ugh. Especially with your palms. Ugh. Natsuki seems to realize that it's not the floor that's beneath her. Ugh. Gross, gross. Yuck. A fist pounds on my chest. Natsuki then hoists herself to her feet. But what were you thinking, you sicko? Everything okay over there? I heard a loud noise. Monika suddenly peers in. Monika, see what happens when you put the manga on the top shelf? Are you trying to kill your club members or something? Jeez. Sorry. Well, one more thing. Seems like your most recent club member is a total pervert. So I hope you're very happy. I didn't... Somehow it's impossible for me to explain this whole bizarre situation to Monika. I didn't do anything, I swear. I know, don't worry. Monika says that quietly to me. Looks like I'm off the hook. Oh no. I look down. Natsuki is kneeling on the floor holding one of the books that are scattered all over. There's a large diagonal crease along the page she's desperately trying to smooth out. It must have landed on the page. Natsuki tries a bit more to fix the crease, but she can't get it out. Suddenly, she gives up and slams the book shut, then throws it to the floor. Instead of continuing to yell, she just lowers her head. Ugh. Are you crying? No. Her voice squeaks. Oh my god, I see tears on her face. Oh, this makes me sad. I know this feeling all too well. One of my favorite books of the Five Nights at Freddy's series is Blackbird. Got a massive crease in it because I accidentally fell on it. I had it in my bag and I fell on it. I see tears on her face. I'll help get the crease out, okay? It's partially my fault, so... Natsuki shakes her head, still looking down. No, I don't even care that much. I'm having a really bad day today. Natsuki sobs again. I didn't mean to take it out all on you. I really didn't mean to. It's fine. Is there anything you want to talk about? Natsuki shakes her head. Just, every day, it is so hard. I just want to come to the club and... Natsuki falls silent again. I can't press her, so I can only do what I know how to do. Alright. Well, I'll just help clean this up. And I'll move the rest of your manga for you. We'll pick up volume 2 of Perfect Girls. We'll set this one aside. This'll help cheer you up a bit, right? We can get started on this once I'm done here. Natsuki looks up with her glassy eyes. Her lip quivers. You're really nice to me. Huh? That sounds really strange coming from Natsuki. I didn't expect it at all. Well, I'm just treating you like a friend, you know? Natsuki lowers her head and stifles another sob. I'm not sure what happened to her today, but being nice is the least I can do. The next couple of minutes are silent between us as I begin gathering scattered books. I make sure to slip them into the box in the correct order. After a little bit, Natsuki starts helping. It isn't long before we're done, and I hoist the box onto the shelf where Natsuki wanted to put it. Then I get on the stool and quickly finish moving the rest of the books from the top shelf. Alright, that should do it. I hop off the stool. Natsuki averts her gaze. Thanks. It's nothing. Natsuki is holding the volume I set aside in her hands. Alright, I'm ready. Good. Even if you weren't, I'd make you anyway. You're taking responsibility for what you said. The thing about cheering me up. If you insist. Damn. Anyways, we sit in the same spot as last time, and I open the second volume. Natsuki's mood quickly improves, laughing and pointing out things to me. She's surprisingly sharp, making note of a lot of subtle repeated jokes and background elements. In the end, I'm pretty impressed by how everything ties in together in this manga. I guess Natsuki has good taste after all. After some time, Monika gets our attention as usual, and it's time to share poems again. Guess I'll be holding on to this for now. Yep. Even if you sound more enthusiastic than last time. I'm gonna get into it, you know? I told you. Yeah. I return to my seat and slip the book into my bag. Okay, we're gonna go this one, then this one, then this one, and then this one. Let's go, Monika. Only because she plays piano. Hi again, Mario. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? I'm just gonna take this off because I keep doing that on accident. Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monika. Alright, it's pretty good. You've been spending time with Natsuki, haven't you? You must like her writing style. Yeah. I think it's a neat way to tell a story. I don't disagree. Natsuki's poems may be cute, but they're also meaningful. I can see why you'd be into the style. I guess that means you're not as much of a fan of Yuri's poem then. I wouldn't say that. I just hurt my ears so bad. I kind of like everyone's poems. That's true, but I'm sure you like some more than others, right? Like Yuri's use of complex words and symbolisms, or Sayori's way of expressing happiness or sadness in a more direct way. You must have some kind of preference, don't you? Not that it's a contest or anything. I was just curious, that's all. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one's turned out, and I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me? Oh, that's interesting. Load me. Meaningless of poem, endless in pizza crust pizza, on vinyl, playing like turntable, on chalkboard, playing like tangent, cosine, sine, piercing, screeching, squeaking, waveforms, grating, violent, stop, won't it, the noise, the noise, meaningless, oh, cacophony, endless, and blue, green, red, piercing, expanding, flashing, colors, beautiful, bright, stop, won't they, colors. I read it backwards because I thought it was like some weird meaning. What does the load mean? It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just the kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. Kind of like the way you're playing with space on the paper. Oh, my back. I'll kick my feet up. I barely have to think, I just gotta read. Oh man. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of a poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about though. Sometimes asking what a poem isn't about the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monika's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might want to change your mind, or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this even a tip about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. I'm gonna save because that's weird. Why did you break the fourth wall? That's interesting. Thanks for listening. That was weird. Anyways. Natsuki reads my poem. She keeps glancing at me, then back at the poem. By now, she must have read it more than once. Is it that bad? No, it's not. It's good. It's really good, okay? There, I said it. This wasn't supposed to happen at all. Why can't you just be bad at this? My poems were supposed to be impress you, not the other way around. You're trying to impress me? Obviously, you think I'd let you enjoy Yuri's writing more than mine? Give me a break. Well, in that case, what's the problem with me trying to impress you? I'll tell you. Natsuki's face freezes, like she just realized something. You're trying to impress me? Natsuki vigorously scans her eyes over my poem one more time. Then the poem slips out of her hands and flutters to the floor. I have to use the bathroom. Red face, Natsuki quickly walks out of the room. Hey, Mario, did you do something to Natsuki? I just saw her rush out like that. You didn't do anything terrible, did you? And no, I just told her that. My voice gets caught in my throat. There's no way I could tell Monika that I'm trying to impress Natsuki. Monika sees the poem lying on the floor and swiftly picks it up. Frick! She skims over it for a second time, her smile not fading from her face. I see. At first I thought you just liked her writing style. But you wrote this for Natsuki, didn't you? I mean, not really. In fact, didn't she like your poem a lot the other day too? I'm surprised you know her taste so well already. Are you sure you're not cheating, Mario? Cheating? What do you mean by that? Never mind. I'm just kidding. What do you mean cheating? Like cheating on like how I write the poems, or cheating on like a person? What do you mean? What do you mean by that? Anyway. How do you think Natsuki feels about you? Oh, you don't need to answer that. It was just something for you to think about. Hey! Natsuki comes up and snatches the poem out of Monika's hands. Neither of us had noticed her re-enter the classroom. Did you read this, Monika? Of course, I liked it. Ugh. You should really stop reading things that aren't for you, you know? You have a bad habit of doing that. Huh? But Mario wrote this poem. And we were supposed to share it with everyone, right? Ugh. Natsuki freezes. She apparently forgot that my poem was technically for everyone to read. Okay, well, I think Mario's done sharing his poem with everyone. It's not like anyone would want to read this anyway. In fact, I'm just gonna hold on to this. If you insist. What? Why are you looking at me like that? What? Ugh. Never mind. Natsuki, I'll give you the poem, but it's still not very fair to say her. She hasn't got to read it yet. So what? Well, I guess Mario's right, Natsuki. It's not fair you don't let everyone else finish reading. Fine. Natsuki returns my poem. It's not like she's going to like it, though. Anyway, read my poem now. And no, I won't let you keep it. This is my only copy. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing in my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of her words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time, I hurt my leg really bad. Amy held me up and took me to the nurse. I try not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has lots of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone. I do like her writing style. It's very charming. It's funny. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday was too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogs, and it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like anyone would agree, the subject of this poem is an arrogant jerk. You know, I did think about that, but I didn't think she was actually going to say that. That's interesting. Do you know people like that? Of course. It's about how everyone thinks that doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I wrote it to be easily related to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid of people might find out. They'd make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone? And it makes them happy. I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Well, you're definitely right. At least I can relate to that. I'm sure a lot of people can too. You know? I'm glad that you can appreciate this kind of writing. I mean, I know I was talking about that yesterday, but I've been enjoying sharing my writing with you, so consider yourself lucky, okay? Well, thanks for being honest. What's that supposed to mean? I'm always honest. Jeez. Just look forward to tomorrow too, okay? Alright, I will. Oh my goodness! This is so good, Mario. Huh? I love it. Especially after yesterday's poem. You're too honest sometimes, Sayori. No, but really. I want to put this on my wall. Can I? Sayori, you must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. Honestly, I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either. Stupid box is in the way, and I keep playing with it in my feet. Jeez. I'm sure Yuri's opinion has to be a little more constructive than this. Maybe even Natsuki's. Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it? Huh? Wait, well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of the other people, you know? So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem. I just waterboarded myself. It's not just a poem. It's a Mario poem. And that makes it feel extra special. Like I can feel your feelings in it. Sari hugs the sheet against her chest. You're so weird. Well, I'm not really good at figuring out poems are good or bad. But that's why I just go by my heart. If that makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah, me neither. Ugh. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought? Oh, you wanted to write something for me? That's so sweet. Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Huh? Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind. Well, whatever. Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yeah. I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad? I can't see you liking something sad, Sayuri. Oh, my arm. And neck. Oh, it did crack. Well, I like the happy most. But sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can give the rain cloud a little hug and make a nice happy rainbow. Sayuri, that is unexpectedly poetic. It is? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Mario. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay? Does that say bottles? It does. I thought it said battles. Bottles. I pop off my scalp. Scalp? I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine, all rubbing together like a little bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly. But there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. And I put the bottle on the shelf with all of the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, and bottles. All in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go. Like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies, digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty self could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done. I open up, and in come my friends. In they come, in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who weren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. This is a long one, but it's really good if you like take time to look back at it. I can relate to this. Wow. I'm just gonna leave it at that. That's great. Holy crap. Siri, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever? Oh, there you are. Found you, stupid little bug. Okay, yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monika taught me a whole lot. And I've really been in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe it's because I'm used to you being so cheerful. Oh my god. Well, never mind. It's not even late and I'm already yawning. Oh my god, reading makes me so tired. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good. So you should be proud of it. Oh, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself in this way. It helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? Hope you keep it up. Yeah, writing's the best. Gonna keep writing till I die. Don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori's always had a habit of getting obsessed with some things before dropping it no more than a week later. Oh man, it's hilarious. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. There's no T in there except the tick. Pessimistic. Okay, purple hair lady. Are you still mad at me? Huh? For disrespecting Natsuki yesterday. Because reading this poem, now I know why you got mad at me. Because you prefer her writing over mine. That's not really true. Meaning when I disrespected her, I disrespected you too, didn't I? Oh no. Yuri, you might be reading into this a little much. How could I be so stupid? I always let these things happen. Whenever I think before I speak, I just come off as awkward and unlikable. But if I speak without thinking it, the things I want to keep inside me, I pressed it too soon. So please don't force yourself to be around me. I know this is what Monika wants, but it's not fair when you could be enjoying your time with Natsuki and Sayori. Yuri, please, if it makes it easier for me, if you don't express yourself any concern. Besides, I have my books with me. That's all I need. Yuri smiles sadly and puts her head down on the desk. I'm frustrated. I don't hate her, but it's as oh my god, my arm! Dude, my shoulder has been busted all this whole week. I don't hate her, but it's as if she's not capable of listening to me over her own thoughts. I sigh to myself. All I can do is accept that how she is. If she wants to be left alone, then I have no choice but to abide to that request. Oh, my chest. Okay, everyone. What did I do? Oh, no. So this is where that song is from. It's from Raldi's Crack House. No, it's not from Raldi's Crack House. It's from this game in Raldi's Crack House. Wow. I need to play that game on the channel. That's actually a fun game. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit in the front of the room. This is about the festival. Well, sort of. Ugh, do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we could put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're gonna keep it simple, okay? We don't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets that we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? Monika? Yeah, we're going to have a poetry performance. Each of us can choose a poem to recite for during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite their poems too. Sayori's putting it on all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Why do I sound like that? Sayori, who has been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monika? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no, not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know. I mean, you kind of did when you signed up for the club. There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never, in my life, do something like that. Imagine it. Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys, no, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri had never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the Fataflix Club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah, it's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right. And it's one of those reasons that we have all of this in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if it takes standing in front of a room for 2 minutes or reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monika have been really trying hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but it looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get over with it. Alright. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. I guess I don't have... I guess I don't really have a choice. Aha! That's everyone! You're the best, Yuri. This club's seriously gonna be the death of me. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main... whatever. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. And no way! Monika! This is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how would you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little bit more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now let's see. Monika flips through her notebook to the specific poem she's had in mind for herself. Then stands up behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Ahem. Monika begins reciting the poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monika. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. I forgot I did not drill in my desk. Frick. Finally, Monika finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monika takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monika. Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sari? I want this box away. I'll go next. Oh, what? Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem's called... Yuri anxiously glances around at each of us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Interesting. What? What did I just say? Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically... I just spilled water on myself. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed in her books. Her quivering words transforms into sharp syllables of the fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in a structure that she accentuates with perfect timing. What is this cable for? This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back to reality. Snap back to reality. Oh, there goes gravity. Anyways, as she bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins at me after, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back to her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri's done. For the count? Okay. I guess I'm next then. Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one is called My Meadow. Let's see if I can make the strict shot. Frick. Anyways. Aha! Sorry, I giggle. Sorry. It's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think like you're reciting it to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror, or in your own head. It's your own poem, so it'll come out the best that way. I see. Okay then. Sari begins a poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery as Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were told to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. Okay, I'm putting my feet back down. My feet are touching things I don't want to touch. Oh my god, excuse me. Okay. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud. I did it! Good job, Sayori. Even Mario liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. Eh? I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. That's, well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do it in front of people. I really need to look up at the characters more. I'm just looking at the words. I didn't notice she does the little finger thing. Next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. What is with your nails? Why do your nails look like that? What happened to your nails? We don't have much time before the festival, you know. Okay. Now, who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before Mario. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Mario lower everyone's standards before I have to do it. Natsuki. It's fine, it's fine. I might as well go get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up in front for what? I step in front of the podium. No, god darn it, I press history. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once finished, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. Wait, can I, like, click on these characters? I don't want to, like, do they do, like, a weird little thing, like Freddy Fazbear? Oh. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah. I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. This poem's called... It's called... Why are you all looking at me? Because you're presenting. Anyway, the poem's called Jump. I wish it was called Shout. You know you make me wanna shout. Anyways. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and a rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down, as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes, and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again. Well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people would be easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people, but when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's no surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so... Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about in the festival. Anyways, that said, I want to thank everyone for coming, though. No, I'm just going crazy. Nope, I'm not going crazy. It might be hard, but I hope that all of you have an idea what it's like now. Make sure you all pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival today. I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez. I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting all of this effort into the club. Makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's all about it for today. Hooray! Ow, yes. Dude, do each of these days at least take like 30 minutes? That's crazy. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow. And then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. Don't forget Saturday. We want them all in one place. Anyways, I can't wait. I can do this. I can do this. Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monika, but I'll do my best to get through it. As for the sake of the club and impressing Monika, then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep. Look at you two, always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Peter Griffin laughed. Nah. Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it. Must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Mario. You don't have to say. Whatever, let's just go already. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days. A lot of things have really changed. But today, Sayori is being a little more quieter than usual on the way home. Yeah, Sayori. Sorry, I spaced now. Ah, no wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... I mean... Sayori fumbles with her words. So let's just say one day Natsuki asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Don't put choices like this on me. I'm saving. Oh no. What do I do? I'm gonna be a good friend. Sayori, you really think I would ditch you for Natsuki? Huh? But she's so cute and fun to be around. Jeez. I already see her in the club every day. Besides, you already always seem to really like going home together. I wouldn't just ruin that for you. You're so silly, Mario. You think about me too much sometimes. Natsuki would deserve it if she wanted it, so. Sorry, I already made up my mind. I really can't figure out sometimes. Sorry. Besides, what's the point of speculating something that's never gonna happen? Huh. The conversation trails off. It's kind of a weird thing for Sayori to care much about. But I want to respect her and keep her happy too. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? It's poem time. What? Hold up. Wow, dude. Dude. Wait. Oh my god, I'm stupid. Why did I think this said Dankit? I thought I saw a misspelling. No, it's blanket. Also, why did I... Come on, Mario. Why did you take that weird? Let's go Melody. Okay, why did I like jump sometimes? Oh, they're just moving around. Okay. That's interesting. I forget what the style is called. Peace, landscape, frightening, whirlwind, rainbow. Mouse. Ugh, I hate mice. Let's go hair. Oh, really? I thought it would be purple. Because big hair, big long. I guess because pigtails and the swoop. Boop. Really? I thought it would be this one. What? I kind of want to... I mean, you are into, like, horror novels, but that's interesting. I do like me some vanilla. Chocolate. Email. Really? Infallible? Giggle, cry, loud. Disoriented. Milk. Color. Tenacious, heaven set, disaster, pain, inferno, vacation, lollipop. Oh my god. I'm not gonna say it, that's horrible. I just don't understand why people think that's funny. It's not funny to me. Actually, can I play that? Okay, it goes like do do do. Aha. I don't know how to do it. Anyways. Bum bum ba bum. Headphones. Really? Ooh, universe. Marshmallow. 'Cause it's the game. Bunny. Whisper. Sticky. What do you mean by that? Anyways. Ooh, silly. Did the graphics just go up, or is my brain tricking me? Oh, man. Dang it. Anyways, I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. You practice the piano again? Yeah. Oh, my chest. Oh, it's so cold. Excuse me. You must have a lot of determination. Oh my god. They said it. They said it. They said it. Anyways. Starting this club and now picking up piano. Well, maybe not determinate. They said it again. Oh, I just vomited in my mouth. I drank too much water and I got acid reflux. Oh no, I became Cleveland Brown. Down remember that the club won't be here if it wasn't for you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Huh? Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival. But it's the whole day of school where we get to eat, play, eat all delicious kinds of food. You sound a bit like Siri all of a sudden. Monika, didn't they usually... You got fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. I love squid. You of all people? Yeah, I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Ika. Eh? That's not how you say my main name at all. Also, that jokes make no sense in translation. Ah, never mind. Let's just focus on our own event now, okay? Haha. Fine, fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway. Wow. Excuse me? Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at a desk, looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. Eh? You're spacing out again. Ah. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. That doesn't. Huh? Is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you don't have to worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sarah shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright. You say so. I worriedly glance at Sarah before turning back to everyone else. But the conversation has already dispersed, and with everyone back to their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monika if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monika, who's shuffling through some papers at her desk. Mario, what's up? Yeah, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything with Sayori recently? Fuck! Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a little bit downcast today. I think so. I can't say that I've noticed anything about her. Monika peers across the room at Sayori, who's idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there's something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Mario. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. You sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with a person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? I'm saying maybe the thing on her mind is you, Mario. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, probably shouldn't say too much, but Sarah talks about you more than anything else, you know? She's been happier ever since you joined the club. It's like the extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sarah is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it always has been. You're so funny, Mario. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful? Because that's just how she is when she's around you? I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know? Anyway, I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Alright. Monika smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monika stands up from her desk and walks across the room where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her. But she's keeping her voice quiet so I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the only one behaving out the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monika. Hey, you! Huh? I look up to see Natsuki next to me. Are you just gonna sit there and keep staring at nothing? There isn't that much time, so... sorry. I didn't mean to make you worry or anything. It's not like I'm worried. I was just... Natsuki glances down at her side. She's holding a volume of manga in her hand. That's right. Something just came up for a minute, but we can get started now. I won't make you wait any longer. Jeez. Now you're making me feel like a jerk. If something's bothering me, then you can just tell me to leave you alone, and I will. I mean, assuming, like, you didn't feel like talking about it or anything. She practically mumbles that last part. Nah, I'm probably making it seem like a bigger deal than it is. I've just been thinking about Sayori, that's all. Sayori? Thinking about her? Yeah, she's pretty down today. But she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh. Natsuki excels. Well, first of all, you should really work on your phrasing. But anyway, you're her best friend, right? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. Then in that case, you should trust her a little more. If she needed you, then you wouldn't be the first person she would go to, right? Well, I guess that's true. I mean, some people just have those days. You can't always avoid it. If anything, she probably doesn't want you to worry about her because it's not important. Yeah, that's kind of what she said to me. Maybe it's not right for me to go against her wishes. Exactly. If she needs you to worry about her, then it will be a lot more obvious. Yeah. What did I do? I should have thought of it that way from the start. Natsuki fiddles with the book she's holding in her hands. She really means a lot to you, doesn't she? Don't get the wrong idea or anything. We've just been friends for a long time. It's normal to be worried about your friends. I mean, you were worried about me, so... I was not. Jeez, if you're fine, then let's hurry and get started already. Yeah. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monika calls out to club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything's back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monika, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she's talking about with Sayori. Okay, because she's sad. It's nice, I guess. Come on, I can already tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Natsuki. Eh? I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Maybe. That's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends, just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. You're happy too, right? In this club? Well, of course I am. Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Mario. Sayori, is there something wrong? Huh? Oh, no, nothing wrong. I'm just a little tired today. Alright. Just tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now, if you insist. Yay! I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sayori? Tell Monika I wasn't feeling well, okay? See you tomorrow. Before I can say anything, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. That's... weird. Let's see what you have to say. Hi, Mario. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform for the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people? I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. But, oh my god, I just choked on my own freaking organs. I don't know how I did that. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It'll also make me happy to see. Aha. Anyway, let's take a look at this water. I was trying to drink water. Let's have a wow. Let's do boo. Awoke with poems today. I'll let Monika take the poem I'm holding in my hands. Sticking with the Natsuki style once more, I see. You really like that Natsuki, dude, don't you? That's... Oh, come on, Mario. It's obviously suspicious. This next poem is just gonna be about Sayori, because Sayori's sad. You know, spending time with her in the club room every day, pretending to like the manga she's into. You know that's how Natsuki. If I don't indulge her, she'll end up hating me. Yeah? No, I think you're misunderstanding, Mario. It's not like Natsuki hates everyone who doesn't give her what she wants. Yeah, she's assertive, but she's not that selfish. In fact, I think you're the only one who's indulged her as much as... I think you're the only one who's indulged her as much as you have. Is that so? I kind of knew that, but I just didn't want to admit it. So I just need to ask of you one thing. Be careful, please. Natsuki is kind of unpredictable. A lot of times, she doesn't even know what she wants. After all, she's the youngest one here. Interesting, I'll keep that noted. She might not know how to handle her own feelings properly. Properly. What I'm saying is, if something bad happens, then it could end up damaging the club too. And you wouldn't want that to me, right? I'm not sure how to respond to Monika. While I care about her and the club, it's also unfair to bring that up. Well, you're smart. I'm sure you'll do the right thing. Monika smiles sweetly. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Right. A lady knows everything. Oh my god. Oh my god, my back. Give me a second. Okay, I'm back. The lady who knows everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders the earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift in the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day, I search. I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the twilight, until one day the wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall, and fall, and fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I'm thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I've found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning. There is no purpose. And we seek the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. Wow. What words. Words. You know? I feel like learning and looking for answers are sort of things that give life meaning. I'm just gonna... there we go. Now my mouse can reach all the way to my chair. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was a kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. I don't know why my mouse dragged up. My mouse is still dragging up. Because if we all had the answers, what if the world starts to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. You surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans are two-dimensional creatures. I think you know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Yeah, that. But you're a two-dimensional character on a screen, and right now I'm a three-dimensional character. Not a character necessarily, but a human being outside in the real world. Are you breaking the fourth wall again? Anyway, here's Monika's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good, or okay, or bad, they just want to focus more on everything that went into it, and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own literature club. Don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Let's save her for last. Uh-oh. Yuri doesn't look too enthusiastic about spending time with me. I guess if she changes her mind, she'll come to me. But I should leave her be for now. Okay. Well, that was quick. Let's see. You're certainly enthusiastic today. Of course. You know I like your writing. I'm just surprised. It seemed like you had a lot of trouble admitting that before. Well, of course. I just had to put up with you in your place a little bit. It's not like... I mean, it's not like I was shy or anything stupid like that. Or jealous. I really wasn't jealous. Just because you happen to be a good writer? That's such a dumb thing to get jealous about. Natsuki, what? You're not very confident about your writing, are you? What are you talking about? My writing is obviously the best. Right? It took me a while to figure it out, but I think I finally did. Maybe Natsuki acts so arrogant because she's trying to make up for her own insecurities. I've seen this before. I've seen a person and characters like this before. If she acts like she's the best, then other people might think that she's that way too. Right, Mario? Please just tell me you like my poems. I don't care if you hate them. Just please tell me I'm the best. I don't know how to feel about this. I just really need to hear that from someone. I know it sounds stupid, but there's a reason I never shared my poems before like this. Natsuki. Because... Oh, I thought her freaking head turned into a pink loaf of bread. Holy cow. Because nobody ever takes me seriously. What's the point of sharing my poems if people just laugh and say, "That's so cute," just like you, Natsuki? Sometimes I just don't want to be cute. And nobody understands that. I try really hard when I write. The style doesn't matter. The emotions are there. Why can't anyone see that? I just want... Natsuki trails off. Maybe it's because her lips started to quiver. I look down. Her fists are clenched. Oh, they are. Really tightly. Natsuki, if you're not careful, you'll rip your own poem. I gently grab the poem with my own hand until she relaxes her grip on it. I place it flat on the desk and smooth out the wrinkles that she put onto it. Don't read it. Before I can pick it back up, Natsuki snatches the poem from the desk. It's not any good. And I know you hate my poems. So you don't have to read this one, okay? But I want to read it. Why? Because I like your poems. I really do. Why would I judge you for your style? It's not like my own style is anything crazy. I mean, it's true. Ow! My arm. It's true. true that the first time I read your poems, I didn't look into much to it. But I know you better now. And it's wrong for you to think your style is more amateur than hers. And say, alright, she always means well. But sometimes she's so focused on simple happiness that she doesn't understand what people really want. Yeah, I guess I never really thought about how hard it is for you. And I'm sorry if I was part of that problem. I understand now. You're not just cute, you're a lot more than that. Ah, Natsuki, you're doing it again. Once again, Natsuki clutches her poem a little too hard. She looks down, hiding her eyes from me. I never realized how difficult this was for her. Finally, she forces herself to extend her arm and set the poem on the table. You can read it. Just turn that way. I don't want you to look at my face right now. Okay, I will. Because you. Tomorrow will be brighter with me around, but when today is dim, I can only look down. My looking is a little more forward, because you look at me. When I want to say something, I say it with a shout, but my truest feelings never come out. You know you make me wanna shout. My words are a little less empty, because you listen to me. When something is above me, I reach for the stars, but when I feel small, I don't get very far. My standing is a bit taller. I was a little baller, because you sit with me. I believe in myself with all of my heart, but what do I do when it's torn apart? My faith is a little bit stronger, because you trusted me. My pen always puts my feeling to the test. I'm not a good writer, but my best is my best. My poems are a little bit dearer, because you think of me. Because you. Because you. Because you. Why are you looking at me like that? If you don't like it, then just say it. I won't get mad. No, it's not that I don't like it. It's just a little surprising to read. I guess I'm not used to hearing such nice things coming from you. Don't just say that. Dummy. What do you think the point of writing is? Expressing things that you can't just say. Yeah, I understand. I'm sorry for missing the point sometimes. I always mean well. And I'm happy you showed this to me. I liked it. Well, yeah, I'm a pro, so... Natsuki mumbles, completely failing to sound confident like she usually does. Just remember that I can think these things sometimes too. You know, when you're nice to me, it's meaningful. Is this lady crying again? No. And I'm glad. Sensing Natsuki's is satisfied, I start to hand the poem back to her. But as I do so, Natsuki takes my hand and pushes them back away. Her small soft hands surprise me with their assertion. Why do you want me to rank my friends? I do not want to rank my friends right now. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I'm playing a game, damn it. I don't want it. Huh? Why not? Oh my god, that scared me. That's my chain. I just don't. Jeez. I realize what Natsuki's doing. Unable to be honest, she's trying to give me the poem in a roundabout way. Well, in that case, I'm just going to keep it. Instead of teasing her, I choose to go along with it. Good. If you didn't, I would... Never mind. Just... I'm glad you want it. Natsuki backpedals on her words and leaves it at that. Despite her best efforts to hide her expression, I can see her faintly smiling to herself. That's all for now, so... Go put it away before someone else sees it, okay? Yeah, I'll go do that. With that, I return to my seat so I can put away Natsuki's poem. Okay, you three. Three. Ah, yes, three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me, or do you say something strange now? Huh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't even into it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is Sayori isn't here. It seems you're right. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? Oh my god. Mario, slap out of it. Slap out of it. Okay, it's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off when she's not around. Where the heck does she run off to anyways? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? Hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you pick the time when she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today. I didn't want to force it. Ooh. A curious expression coming from Yuri, of all people. Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier, and everything's fine. What'd she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the preparations. So, let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes, but we might need a lot of them in different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me make the design. As for Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something with Yuri? I'm useless. No, that's not at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. And now Natsuki's pouting too. Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case. But if I can also be the leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorations and help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that. I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes and she stares at her desk and focus and starts nodding to herself. Her mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyways, that just leaves you, Mario. The one who's truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would be really appreciative of that. Is Monika suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even you, if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give you. It's not like Monika's going to give me a choice. You shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Frick. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I must recall, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Mario may not like to be around you if you... Fuck! I accidentally misclicked. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds like you're just making excuses for Mario too. What are you saying? It will be extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't? Just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Mario to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying though. Jeez, can we just settle this already? Yeah, Mario, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me. Well, I guess I should be helping Monika. Yay, you picked me! Hold on one second. Yeah, Monika, you're the only one who needs the least help out of all of us. But I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work the most suitable for one person, but you already have Sayori as well. Oh, I forgot about that. But Mario was the one who... that doesn't matter. You're the one who scared him into picking you in the first place. You're the club president, Monika. You're supposed to make responsible decisions for the club. Monika, you shouldn't let any ulterior motives interfere with this decision. Ulterior motives? What are you saying, Yuri? In fact, it sounds like you guys are the ones with ulterior motives. Excuse me? Otherwise, this wouldn't have been made in such a big deal in the first place. That's completely false, Monika. Yeah, we have a lot of work to do, you know? We won't do as good of a job as if you make us work alone. Maybe that's true. Think of the club, Monika. If we want our event to succeed, then we need to appropriately distribute our resources. So what are you gonna do the right thing, President? Okay, I get it. It's technically most logical for Mario to help one of you two. So, I guess that's what we'll do. This lady. I mean, if it's gonna be anyone, I Sayori. I mean, we're already neighbors, and but Monika said that Sayori was helping her. Jeez, do you really do you really hate us that much? No. Sorry, I didn't mean for this to be difficult. God, fine. Well, baking sounds like it could be fun. I love baking. And you guys made it. Oh, no. Memories all alone in the moonlight. Anyways, memories just hit me so hard. And you guys made it sound like a lot of work, so I could probably use 2 people. Don't worry. Baking is a ton of fun. You'll definitely agree. Eh? Just a minute ago, you were just saying that. That's because... And never mind, okay? Well, anyways. You'll be fine by yourself, right? You're... of course. I'm used to it, after all. That good. Even though Yuri's being melodramatic, it's a little hard to not feel bad. So that's everything, right? Anything else we need to talk about? No, I think that's it. Are you guys excited? Yes. Everything except for the performance is gonna be awesome. I don't think that really counts. What about you, Mario? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested in how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Yuri? Yuri? She's still sulking. Weh. Natsuki starts pouting too. It's not... I mean, it's not that big of a deal or anything. Well, it might not just be that. I think that Yuri might be feeling a little unappreciated in general, having to come up with something for her to do, than nobody offering help. That doesn't mean... Natsuki glances back and forth between everyone with a worried expression. Look, Natsuki goes over and puts her hand down on Natsuki's shoulder. Yuri, you really are the most talented one here. And you're going to help make the event a lot more fun and welcoming. I mean, cupcakes will probably help a lot too, but you're going to make the atmosphere special. That'll be really important for the way people feel during the performances. So, you need to stop being dumb and give yourself a little more credit. Natsuki releases her hand and turns around and faces the other direction. You didn't really mean that, did you? Not really, but Yuri isn't the only one surprised. Monika and I are also taken back by Natsuki's word. Natsuki, of all people, to be saying such encouraging things. But I began to understand. Natsuki was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. I'm sorry for being dumb. I'm gonna do my best. And all of us are gonna make it a really great event. Yeah. Yeah. I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Okay, but I'm staying here a bit longer. I barely got to do any reading today, so fair enough. There's nothing wrong with that. Everyone packed up the things. I started following Monika and Yuri out the door as they chat between each other. Where are you going? Huh? We still need to figure out our plans for the weekend. You literally would have gotten home and realized you didn't even have a way to contact me. Oh, that's true. I have no idea how that slipped in my mind. Or didn't slip in my mind. Jeez, good thing I stopped you. I'm giving you my number, okay? You better not make it weird or anything. Why would I do that? Natsuki gives me her number. Okay. I'm coming over on Sunday. I'll bring all the ingredients. Wait. You're coming to my house? Well, yeah. What's wrong with that? I mean, I just figured that since I'm the one helping, I would be going to your house. Yeah, right. Like I gotta have a guy over at my house. My dad would kill me. Really? That's kind of strict if you ask me. Yeah, how do you think I feel? I can't do anything when my dad's home. Anyway, I need to complain for a second. We have each other's numbers now. That's all I needed from you. I guess I'll text you when I'm coming over. Alright, fine by me. Yeah. I'm really gonna show you why I love bacon so much. You'd better look forward to it. Oh. Didn't you say you were just gonna give me the dirty work? Why did I say it like that? Well, I was just saying that it's not like I could act like in front of everyone. I was looking forward to this. Wait, really? Well, kind of. Just because I never got to bake with someone else before. That's all it is, so. Alright, I get it. Sorry for overreacting. Anyway, I'll be heading out now. See you on Sunday. Never mind. I can't believe this. She's coming to my house on Sunday. Don't forget Saturday. We need them all in one plate. Anyways, even though I would have preferred to do this with Sayori. Oh no, I'm turning back to Peter, not Peter Griffin. I'm Peter Griffin's friend. I'm Cleveland Brown. No. Anyways, I made that joke 2 times already. My anxiety shoots through the roof. I guess I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. But who knows what might end up happening after school hours. She even told me she was looking forward to it. I shake my head. Why do I feel nervous that Sayori finds out about this? It's not like that we feel that way about each other. Besides, like Monika said, this is about the club. I have nothing to worry about. If I just go with it, then I'll have a good time. Hooray! It's already Sunday. It's Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Natsuki's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help that much. I wonder if she'll act any differently if it's just the 2 of us. Meanwhile, she's texting me a lot. We sent each other one after exchanging numbers to double check, but it turned into a conversation. She's almost a different personality on the phone, using tons of emoji and cute language. She also really likes complaining about things, but I kind of saw that one coming. But putting Natsuki aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left the club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything. But I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monika said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feeling aside when she needed me? I decided to visit Sayori before Natsuki comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering myself. Again, we used to play so often that we made a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's very strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom, where I eventually find her. Sayori. Oh! Okay, I don't know why that jump scared me. Hi, Mario. I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. You're in different clothing. Why is your hand red? Yeah. There is a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It's been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it always has been. I have a coat on my chair I'm sitting in like this right now. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. Big ball. That's a cow. And anyways, if you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. It's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Are you supposed to see Natsuki today? Yeah, but... Wait, how do you know that? She already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Monika told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? Ah, that's true. But what about you? Are you going to be helping Monika today? Of course. But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan a meetup or anything. Ah, so it's just me and Natsuki then. Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you're doing after you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. Well, I know you too well. So, Sayori smiles, shaking her head. It's good, Mario. Huh? Why can't it be just like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make the stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. Then you wouldn't have come here. It wouldn't have been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants me to torture me. Sayori. I grab Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you, and there's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Mario. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just saying it for the first time. Saying what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really just gonna make me say it, aren't you, Mario? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy. Without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to not just think about her? Why, Sayori? Huh? Why is it that you never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, Mario. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have had to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but also feels like a bat being swung at my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads nothing but hurt. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Siri. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, Mario. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here, and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And why am I going to accept this punishments? Because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grabbed Sayori's shoulder. This is not a horror game. This is just sad. Oh my gosh. This time I pull her into a tight embrace. Mario. Sorry. I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, that's just a bonus. But please, never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Mario, Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please, don't do this. Mario, Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Mario. The only time when I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm, and that's really scary too. Sayori lets me go. And as she does so, I let go of her as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah. It's gonna be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Natsuki to meet up at my house. At the very least, do you not want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. It's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Natsuki is coming to come over too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. This music is literally putting me to sleep. Also, this is so sad. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. I spent only a few minutes back at home anxiously waiting Natsuki's arrival. Before I know it, she texts me to let me know she's outside in the front door. Without delay, I open the front door and let her in. Sup? After all of that, like, sad stuff. Sup? Hey. I don't know what I was expecting, but seeing Natsuki in something other than a school uniform threw me off. Oh, what? Okay, that's interesting. Oh, little cat. Something other than a school uniform totally threw me off. Seeing her in such cute clothes makes the uniform seem totally unfitting in comparison. Jeez, don't make me feel so awkward already. It's gonna be a long afternoon, so don't be weird just because you're not used to seeing me outside of school. Anyway, I'm coming in. See, you brought a lot of stuff. Natsuki is carrying a large bag that's probably full of baking supplies. Well, I didn't want to come all this way and find out that your kitchen wasn't equipped for the job. You brought everything I asked you to, right? Yeah, I did. Yesterday, Natsuki asked me to buy a bunch of ingredients if I didn't already have them at home. Good. Glad I could count on you to do your part. Well, of course. I was surprised to hear Natsuki suddenly say that, rather than something snarky like she usually does. Could it be that she's a little different outside of school, after all? Anyway, let's go to the kitchen. What? You're not even going to offer to take this heavy bag from me? Where's your hospitality? Hospitality, Marco. Marco? Who the hell is Marco? I'm Mario. Come on. Oh, come on. Since when did I need to be a gentleman? I grab the bag Natsuki holds out to me. This is ridiculously heavy. I carry that all the way here. You impressed? I see now. Yeah, I am impressed, Natsuki. And it seems like I should... Like I always underestimate you. It's because I'm small, isn't it? Jerk. Natsuki hits a fist in my chest. Hey! Your size has nothing to do with it. Do you really hate being small that much? It's not like I hate it. I mean, sometimes I like proving people wrong when they think I'm worth my size. It's fun when I get to be so small and also better than other people. But, geez, never mind. What are you making me say? Don't think you can make me talk about weird things all just because we're not at school. Are we getting started or what? There's a lot of stuff I gotta teach you. What? That's a little bit more like you. You're more fun when you speak your mind like that. Hey! Now you are treating me like a kid. I was just trying to be a little bit nicer to you, you know? And just because I don't have a mature, sexy figure like Yuri doesn't mean you should treat me like it. Natsuki catches her words and her face turns red. Natsuki, forget it. I didn't say anything. I should apologize. Yeah. I appreciate that you're trying to be nicer. I should have been a little more considerate too. But also, frick! Also, little dog. If that's what you're thinking, then you should know that there are tons of guys who are into body types like yours. How would you know that anyway? Trust me on this. Gross. Hey! Was that to me? Who else? Man, let's just get started already. Oh, the little one is running. Not the baby, the dog. Or probably Charlie. You get all sour when a girl calls you gross. I finally found your weakness, Mario. Natsuki smile. Natsuki? Is that how you say it? Natsuki? Oh my god, words have just lost all meaning now. Uh-oh. Smiles deviously. Please spare me. Well, if Natsuki decides to dish out more insults like that, there's no way I'm fighting back. I'm not fighting back. But if she's satisfied for now, finally starts to pull thing. But she's satisfied for now. Finally starting to pull things out of her bag so we can get started. Before long, the whole kitchen's a mess. Spoons, dirty bowls, flour, spilled fluid, and plastic bags are strewn about every countertop. The mixer isn't big enough to make all the batter at once, so we've had to do it several times. Meanwhile, Natsuki is babysitting all of my movements to make sure I don't mess up her precious baking. Mario, where'd you put all the food coloring? The batter is going to the oven soon, so I need to fill the trays. I think it's in the bag next to the table. What are you using it for? To color the batter, of course. I'm making each tray a different color. That way, even if the flavors aren't different, everyone can still pick their favorite. Oh, that's a cute idea. Are we doing anything like that with the icing? Do you want to? You're asking me. I don't really have a preference, so come on. You're not putting any heart into all of this. Can't you at least try to have fun? I'm having fun. I'm not really sure what Natsuki is trying to get out of me. Meanwhile, I see her separate batter into small bowls and put a few drops of food coloring into each. Wow, that does look pretty cool. See? It's not like baking is just about following instructions. The presentation is where you get to be creative and have the most fun. It's a million times more worth it in the end if just looking at it makes everyone's eyes light up. Like the ones you made on my first day, huh? I recall Natsuki proudly presenting her cat-shaped cupcakes and Sayori and Monika's delighted expressions. I wonder if she can make Natsuki... If I can make Natsuki proud like that too. Yeah. Maybe I'll use the food coloring then. Sounds like you're starting to understand. Just make sure you completely finish mixing the icing before you mess with the food coloring. Yeah, it's getting there. We're using the electric mixer for the batter, so I got stuck with a whisk and a huge bowl of icing. Eh? Icing's still all lumpy. Are you even trying? Yeah. Just take a little longer. Jeez, I'll be here all night if you do it like that. Here, look. Natsuki grabs the whisk from me and uses her other hand to slip the bowl back. You really need to beat the crap out of it. After a few seconds, the consistency of the icing is already improved. See? As if to emphasize, Natsuki sticks a finger in the icing and pops it in her mouth. I reluctantly start to do the same. Hey! Natsuki grabs my wrist. I don't want your gross fingers in my icing. Your icing, eh? Are you forgetting who did all the work? I start to fight back, trying to itch my finger toward the bowl. Don't make me beat the crap out of you next. I'd like to see you try. I push harder, enough for my finger to reach the icing. I triumphantly scoop some of my finger, just as Natsuki tugs with all her might. Ah! The force of Natsuki pulling me causes me to stumble, making her stumble in turn. Gross! You got it on my face! Whose fault is that? There's a big glob of icing on Natsuki's cheek. Ugh. She tries to reach it with her tongue, but it's too far away. Jeez. You know what? Take this. Natsuki instead wipes it off with her finger before shoving her finger toward my face. You wish. I'm faster. I grab her wrist with my hand before it reaches my face. Natsuki tries to use her other hand to fight back, but I grab that one as well. Stop! Not until you apologize for calling me gross. Fine, fine. I'm sorry for calling you gross. You know I don't mean it. It's just fun seeing you react to it. You do that all the time, you know. Saying dumb things just to get a reaction out of me. You really shouldn't tease girls like that. Is that so? In that case, probably shouldn't do this either. I take Natsuki's finger and put it in my mouth, licking off the icing. Did you seriously just... Natsuki is so surprised that she can't even figure out how to get mad at me. Her face is entirely red. Is my phone under my thigh? Yes, it is. Mario? You really shouldn't do that kind of things to girls unless you really like them. You know that, right? Oh my god, I'm gonna cry off speaker. Wah. Anyways. What kind of question is she asking me just like that? How did the mood turn this quickly? Natsuki gazes at me in silence. I notice her shallow breaths. Why am I starting to feel dizzy? Yeah? Out of nowhere, the fire alarm starts going off. Oh no! Natsuki rushes over to the oven. Is something burning? I thought you didn't put those cupcakes in the oven. No wonder. You left a dirty tray in here, dummy. How could you make a mistake like that? You should have checked before turning the oven on. Don't blame me for your mistakes. Jeez. Natsuki uses an oven mitt to grab the blackened tray out of the oven. She sets it on top of the stove. In another moment, the fire alarm stops. Anyway, I'm putting them in the oven now. Yeah. The tension from the moment before still lingers over our heads, but the moment has already been lost. I watch as Natsuki slides the cupcake trays into the oven. How long has it been? Oh my god. I've played so much hours of this already. That smells good. The cupcakes are ready to be pulled out of the oven. As soon as Natsuki opens the door, a blast of sweet smell and warm air fills the room. Now look at how cute they all look. She proudly shows off the different colored cupcakes in each of the trays. They'll look even better once we add the icing. Not like you need to tell me that. I brought decorating stuff, so I hope you can get creative. Here, scoop the icing into these bags. Natsuki hands me some bags, plastic bags. I have these nozzles that will make it look nice and fluffy. Okay, there you go. This one can even make flowers. Ooh. We probably won't be using it this time, though. What's this one for? I pick up the nozzles on a much thinner tip than the others. That one's really thin, so you can make it use stripes or other patterns. But you can also use the right stuff on cake. Like happy birthday or whatever. Ah, I see. Gives me an idea, actually. Eh? Well, it's a literature event, right? We could make it more literature themed by writing different word on each of the cupcakes. It would be fun to see people choose their cupcake based on the word they like. I was expecting you to say something really stupid. That's actually a really cute idea, so... Aha! Maybe I'm getting it from you. What's that supposed to mean? I'm not cute. Come on. We're not at school, nobody's judging. You can't dress and act like this and not expect me to think you're cute. Well, Natsuki's voice trails off. Where's the horror elements? I'm getting mad. Like, I want to see spooky. Same with you. Eh? Did you say something? No, nothing. Let's just do the icing. Natsuki picks up the paste and fastens a nozzle on each of the bags. There's a lot to do. We shouldn't be wasting time. Here, I'll show you how to do it. Frick! Without giving me a chance to think about her before, Natsuki quickly moves on. Shows me how to apply the icing, and we each get to work. When we're finally finished, Natsuki puts them all aside all side by side to admire our work. Look how pretty they are. Yeah, they are, aren't they? Ooh, I wish I could just have one now. There's no reason you can't, right? I'll see the harm of that. Well, yeah, but my dad's making dinner tonight, so I really need to save my appetite. Haha. Sarah's the exact opposite in that regard. If she was here, she'd probably be down 10 cupcakes already. She would still eat dinner. Come on, that's just unhealthy. Besides, when my dad cooks, I need to eat as much of it as I can. Well, anyway. I was hoping we could have time for manga, but I need to be home for dinner. Oh, already? That's a shame. It's your fault for working so slowly. You should have thought about that. It's not. Why are they barking? It's not like that you'll always have this chance. Man. As usual, Natsuki places the blame on me. Sad. You can bring the cupcakes tomorrow, right? If you and Sayori carry some, then you probably do it in one trip. Yeah, I can do that. And don't worry, I won't let her eat anything. Ha ha ha. I wish she would listen to me the way she listens to you. Yeah. I again think back to the conversation I had with Sayori earlier. I felt so helpless. Sayori does listen to me, but at that point I felt like she couldn't listen to me at all. Okay, I'm all packed up. Good work today. You too. I'll walk you out, I guess. Just like that, Natsuki is already about to leave. It feels like the afternoon went by in a flash. More than that, did I even take the opportunity to get close to her like I wanted? Well, I guess I'll be off then. Thanks for the help and everything. I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, Natsuki, eh? What you said before about not always having this chance. It doesn't have to be that way at all. I had fun today. You showed me how fun baking can be, like you wanted. But aside from that, you can come over anytime, okay? I think that, if possible, I'd like to spend more time like this. If you want to read manga or go out somewhere, do you really mean that? Natsuki looked at me tensely, like she was trying to hide her expression. Yeah, I want to spend more time with you. Mario, I thought you only cared about getting this done. I'm sorry I had to leave so early today. I really didn't want to. I would really stay here longer if I could. I feel the same way as you. Natsuki suddenly gets closer to me. Wait, Natsuki, standing interest for me? Natsuki looks up at me. I feel her fingers clutch the side of my shirt as if holding on to me. Her rose-colored cheeks match and eyes fill my face. What is happening? What? My hand go dizzy, Mr. Dippy. I felt it for a while now. Oh, thank God. Natsuki suddenly jumps back. Sayori, what? Hi Mario. Sayori, just now we were hey. It's okay, Mario. What happened to music? I just stopped by to say hi. Well, you shouldn't have come a little earlier. I'm already on my way out, so... Oh, really? That's too bad. Yeah, well, I'll still see you at the festival tomorrow, so it's fine. Just don't eat any of the cupcakes before then. Anyway, later. Clearly flustered, Natsuki hurries off, and Sayori waves goodbye. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come here and see for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Natsuki? How close you got to her? It makes me really happy that you made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Mario? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sayori, don't say that. It's true, Mario. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monika's right. I should just... Monika? Monika's right about what? Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not gonna let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm gonna be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Mario. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Oh no! I should... Frick. Oh, that hurts me right in the heart. I don't know if I'm having, like, heartburn or if my heart is actually breaking because of this game. It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you so much. I did this to myself. Mario, I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And that's enough, Sarah. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I would always know what's best for you? You still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your feelings, I know what you need most right now. And that's what I'm gonna give you. I want to know what happens in the other one, but I'm gonna... I love you. Those are my true feelings. So there's no way you could like me more than I like you. I should have realized it sooner. But spending time with everyone in the club, making new friends, and having fun with you every day, it helped me realize you're truly the most important person to me. Oh no, my ear! Oh my god. I just got the freaking, like, when it feels like you just got a grenade thrown at you and it blows up and you hear the ee. That's what happened to my ear. It helped me realize that you're truly the most important person to me. That's why I accept you and any of your burdens. As long as we continue like this every day, with you by my side, then I know we'll both be happy. Mario. Oh, I'm white? Okay. Well, I mean, it makes sense. Suddenly Sayori wraps her arms around tightly. Arms tightly around me. Mario, is this really okay? Yeah. I hold Sayori in my arms and pull her closer. You'll never have to let go of me again. I love you, Mario. I want to be with you forever. Me too. I feel Sayori's grip around me weaken a little bit. What is this? Sayori? I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought this would be the happy moment for me. But why? Even now. Why won't the rain clouds go away? Oh. They're not going away at all, Mario. It's okay, Sayori. It might take some time for things to get better. But no matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. That's all that matters right now. Also, why is my haircut like every basic anime haircut? Wrong moment to be saying jokes right now. That's all that matters right now. Okay. I trust you. Wait. Oh my god, you gotta stop. You gotta stop, Mario. Sayori and I release each other. So, I guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first date, huh? What do you say? I don't want to think about those things now. I want everything to be the same it always has been. Even if we really are a couple. I don't know if I could handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me. I understand. We'll go at whatever pace suits you best. Hey, Mario. Sayori gazes at me once again, smiling sadly. Even if I get really sad, this is the best thing for me, right? I don't really understand what Sayori means by that. What do you mean by that? Are you saying that this is making you feel sad, Sayori? I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. I felt like a bunch of thorns when you told me you love me. But that's why I want to trust you. You know what's best for me. Yeah, I do. That's my promise. I say that, but in reality, I've never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayori. I know that I love her, I know that she loves me, but I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can't comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things get back to the way they were. Is that what Sayori meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know. But I know that I'll give it everything I've got. Sayori is the most important person to me. And I'll do whatever it takes. Oh, anyways, to have a happy future with her. Oh, so sad. Give me a second, I'll be back. La cucaracha, la cucaracha. I believe it was like, come and never from mi lado. Como no puedes, como me falta. Na 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 na. All right. What are you? I've never seen you before. Is that dirt? It's interesting. I have dirt. Was I even outside today? I was for a little bit, but I don't think I sat in the dirt. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, it's not even sound? It's a day of a festival. Of all days, I expected this one to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but I decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. I managed to carry all the cupcakes myself by stacking 2 trays. Natsuki's already texting of a storm, but I can't respond thanks to my hands being full. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Natsuki at the festival. But knowing Monika, I'm sure the event will be great too. There's no music. Mario, you're the first one here. Thank you for being early. That's funny, I thought at least Yuri would be here now. Monika is placing little booklets on each desk in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. Okay, I don't like this already. I'm getting uncomfortable from the fact that there's no music. Anyways, in the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monika would like, and I submitted it. So that's one I'll be performing. Surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You'd think on days this important she'd try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday, and I suddenly feel awful, like it's not nearly as simple for her. I only said that because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone and wake her up after all. You should take a little responsibility for her, Mario. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. Kinda left her hanging this morning, you know? Exchange? Monika, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm a club president after all. But I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sarah really tell her about that quickly? That we're a couple now? I didn't really plan on bringing it up with anyone yet. Jeez, you don't know the full story at all, so just don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Monika's being friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Okay. I still like you because you play piano, but you're kind of creepy. Hey, don't you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desk. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving an almost professional feel. I recognized Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's the one I hadn't read before. Percent sign. Get out of my head, 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 get out of my head. Get out of my head, 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 get out of my head. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. What? What is this? Reading the poem. I get a pit in my stomach. I have a pit in my stomach because I'm hungry. Mario? What's wrong? Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything Sayori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to go get Sayori, so... well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Oh, that was Monika. Don't strain yourself. Monika calls out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have really tried a bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. The simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they've always been. That's all she needs. It's all I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I didn't expect an answer, since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sayori. She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I need some water. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house? That really is something that a boyfriend would do, isn't it? In any case, it just feels right. Inside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. Really didn't want to have to enter a room like this. Isn't that kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Oh no! What? Oh no. Huh? An exception has occurred. Grim Super 5 line has been... Oh my god, no. Oh my god, that scared the crap out of me. Oh my god. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? Has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best, and that everything will be okay. And why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Confessing to her. I shouldn't have confessed to her. That's not what Sayori needed at all. Oh my god. She even told me how painful it is for others to care about her. Then why did I confess it to her and made her feel worse? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. I just spent more time with her. I walked her to school and remained friends with her, like it always been. Then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I can do to bring her back. This is some game where I can reset and try something different. I only had one chance and wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never. 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 And... oh, hell no. What? Huh? What? What? Where is... Okay, if I look inside... That's her hand. Wait, that's... This is mostly you. That's her. That's her. What happened? I see an annoying girl run toward me from the distance, wave for her arms like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. Did I just restart the game? That girl is my neighbor and good friends since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you never see yourself making this day, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in the front crosswalk. I'm like, catch up to me. It's an ordinary school day like any other. The mornings are usually worse, being surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that. I have no motivation to join clubs. I'm perfectly content getting by the average while spending my free time on games and anime. There's always the anime club, but it's not like there'd be any girls in it anyway. School day is ordinary as ever, and before I know it, after I pack, I'm looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. There really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with. Guess I have no choices. Mario. Monika. Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect you to see here. Frick. What? Oh, frick. What happened to my saves? It's been a while, right? Yeah, it has. Are we just... Sayori's just gone. Oh no. Monika smiled sweetly. We do know each other. Well, rarely talk, but we're in the same class last year. Monika is probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. I wish I could be athletic. Well, I'm strong. It's just I'm not as athletic as I used to be. Basically completely out of my leagues. So having her smile at me generally feels a little... What did you come here for anyway? Oh, I've just been looking for supplies to use for my club. You know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers? I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? Haha, about that. I actually quit the debate club. Really? You quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about budget, publicity, and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. In that case, what club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. A literature club. Literature? That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? It's kind of embarrassing, but there are only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. I can see that. Frick, I didn't mean to do that. But it's really not boring at all, you know. Literature can be anything. Reading, writing poetry. I mean, one of my members keeps her manga collection in the club room. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists on that manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member's a member, right? Did Monika say she? Huh. Hey Mario, by chance, are you still looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but in that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could at least do the very least visit my club, it would make me really happy. Please? Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monika? Sure, I guess I could check it out. Ah, awesome! You're really sweet, Mario. You know that? It's nothing, really. Shall we go then? I'll look forward to the materials another time. You're more important. Interesting. And thus, today, It marks the day I sold my soul to Monika and her irresistible smile. Okay, I didn't sell my soul for a cupcake. I timidly follow Monika across the school upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Monika's full of energy, swings open the classroom door. I'm back, and I brought a guest with me. Yeah? Hello? Huh? Yeah? A guest? Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean, Natsuki. Anyways, welcome to the club, Mario. All words escape me in this situation. This club, once again, is full of incredibly cute girls. So let me guess. You're Monika's boyfriend, right? What? No, I'm not. Natsuki, the girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, the one I don't recognize. You have to be controlling something. You are... Why did it say the file name in the error code? I'm pretty sure that error code means removed. Give me a second. 307 error. Redirect. A resource has been moved but will likely return to its original location. Okay. Her small figure makes me think that she's probably a first year. Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual, and this is Yuri, you're the vice president now. It's nice to meet you. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet the both of you. So I ran to the Mario in the classroom and decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monika, didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was going to, well, you know, sorry. I didn't forget that, but I just happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Yeah, that'd be great. Why don't you come sit down, Mario? The girls have a few desks arranged in the form of a table. Yuri walks to the corner of the room, opens the closet. Monika and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monika. Okay, so not Sayori because she's dead. So, I know you didn't plan on coming here, but we'll make you feel right at home, okay? As the president of the Village Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are putting out all the effort and start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. Yeah, still, but this game did grab my attention. That's hilarious. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki? Well, I guess. Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monika must have really worked hard to find these two. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot in the middle. You keep a whole tea set in the classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a book? And that's the last of my water. I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. If that's not insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know, I'm just gonna... I've seen this before. I found out the horror element of this game.
Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well.
I'm not gonna read because obviously I read this before. Suits your personality, is that so? The story may be surreal horror, changing the way you look at the world for a brief moment. Ugh, I hate horror. Oh, why is that? Well, it's just... Never mind. That's right. Usually I write cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind the last club meeting. Don't say it out loud. Yeah, give that back. Fine, fine. Sometimes. Why do you care? Okay, is this just like gonna go into the poem section? Yeah. Hold on, there's still one problem. What's that? Now that I reached more important topic, I bluntly come forth. It's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Monika may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made a decision. I still have the clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All three girls stare at me with dejected eyes. But, I'm sorry, I thought. The girls exchange glances before Monika turns back to me. I guess I need to tell you the truth, Mario. The thing is, we don't have enough members to form an official club yet. We need 4. And I've been trying really, really hard to find new members. And if we don't find one more before the festival, I'm defenseless against these girls. Okay, so now I understand. 4 people before, when, say, Ori was a thing, made everything. And besides, the club itself relaxed. Okay. Na 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 na. Okay, I'll join. Hooray! Okay. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember today's assignment. Well, tonight's. Write a poem and bring in the next meeting. We can all share. Okay. God, there has to be a mod where it's like Sans or like Peter Griffin in these freaking games. I bet there is. I guess I'll be on my way then. Okay, I'll see you tomorrow then. Can't wait. With that, I depart and make my way home. Oh wait, my mind wandered back to the girls. Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monika. Every day after school in Literature Club. Perhaps I'll have the chance to go closer to one of the girls. Okay. Okay. Time to write a poem. What happens to the little sprite over here? You have unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? Sure. Can you hear me? Oh, shit. God damn, that... Okay, let's go with this lady now. Yuri. Tragedy. Determination. Anxiety. Agonizing. Hurt. Horror. Meager. Incongruent. Misfortune. Variance. Massacre. Graveyard. Depression. Intellectual. Philosophy. Uncontrollable. Judgment. Infallible. Misery. Wow, I did perfect. How you getting, Mario? Hello. Ha 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 ha. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back to the literature club. Whoa, you eat your face. Thanks for keeping your promise, Mario. I don't know if I'm being paranoid, if the music just like went up, like if the trance spot shifted. Head first into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Up. Oh, memory. Anyways, oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. You already had to be dragged in here by Monika. I don't know if you have anything to plan to come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, you won't see the end of it. Frick! Dude, a big mouth. Why are you... What? Manga is literature. Okay, it did shift. I'm not going crazy. It did shift. Swiftly defeated, plops back in her seat. I'm sorry, Mario. We'll make sure to put your comfort first. Disappointing glass. Anyway. Now that you're in a club and all, perhaps you might be interested in picking up a book to read. Well, I can't really say no either way. Like you said, I'm in this club now. So it only feels right for me to do something like that, if you ask. Wait. I didn't mean like that. If you don't really want to, forget I said anything, I guess. It's not that I want to be trying a pirate club. So even if I don't read often, I'd be happy to pick up a book. Are you sure? Are you sure? I just felt like, well, as vice president and all, that I should help you get started with something you like. Reaches in her bag and pulls out a book. I don't want you to feel left out, so I picked a book I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, and keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. We could discuss it if you want. This is... How is this girl accidentally being cute? It shifted again. Oh, wait, no. Maybe it's the end of the song and it's going back to the beginning. Okay, that makes sense. I'm just gonna, put on this bow tie. Even though I'm not even wearing one of my fancy shirts. Just wearing a wife beater. I know what you're thinking. You're wearing a what now? Originally it's called a wife beater. Oh my god, I'm gonna get choked out. It's so unbelievably tight. Despite Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. Enthusiastically, I take the book. Whew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Hold up. Did the whole thing just, like, twist? Okay, activities. Yours face is already buried in book. I can't help notice expression. At the same time, I feel bad for distracting her from reading. Catch a glimpse over the cover of the book. Looks like the same book she lent to me. I'm just saying. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Crap. I think she knows me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me and our eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in the book. Sorry, I was just spacing out. I muttered this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. I'm just rereading a bit of this, so... That's the book you gave me, right? Mm-hmm. I want to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. I'm just curious, how come you have two copies of the same book? Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday... that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy two of them. Ah, I see. There's something fairly obvious that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. So. What's the story about anyways? Well, I'll look at the cover of the book. Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous looking eye symbol in front of the cover. Basically, it's about a religious camp that turned into a human experiment prison. Wow, that's interesting. I kind of want to read. And people trapped in here have this trait turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. What? That's cool. Facility gets worse and worse, and they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and affixing them to... That might be a little bit of a spoiler. But anyways, I'm really into it. The book, I mean. Not the thing about the limbs. That's kind of dark, isn't it? You made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, but so that dark turn came out of nowhere. Yeah, are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Mario? No, it's not that. I mean, I definitely enjoy these kind of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. I totally forgot Yuri's into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that this kind of story is the one that kind of challenges you to look at life from a strange perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyways. This suddenly... I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let that. I saw something flicker here. I think I'm just going crazy though. The problem. When I let things like books write my... I'm getting paranoid of everything. Oh my god. What are these? I don't think I've noticed that before. Writing my thoughts, my whole book. What? I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. Sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. Ah, that's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading. Oh, fuck you. Oh my god. Yes. Oh my god. Yes. I mean, you don't have to, but... what are you saying? Let me just get a book. I quickly retrieve the book that I had put into my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah. You sure? You seem a little, apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is reading in company with someone else. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what... Ow, fuck. Did I get bit? I feel a presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling's somewhat comfortable. Ears in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not looking at her own book. I glance over. Seems like she's reading from my book. Sorry, I was just... What? You were bathing my body heat. You really do apologize a lot, don't you? I do? I don't mean to. Sorry. I mean... What happened to your eyes? Okay, so you do have noses. It's just when I look at you forward, it just doesn't show up and only shows a dot. Got really pointy noses. Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then hold the book more between the two of them. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we lean in a bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so I instead use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess it's kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. Ah. I do the same with my right arm and on the right side of the book. That way, I turn the page. Yuri slides under her thumb after I flip it to the side. But holding it like this. What time is it? Oh my god. We're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face as she's in the corner of her vision. Are you ready? Yeah? Let's turn the page. Ah, sorry. I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face. Our eyes meet. Oh my god, you're looking at me now. Hello there. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. Ah, that's okay. You're not used to reading, right? Oh my gosh, she started smiling. I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do. Since you've been so patient with me. Yeah, thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume she finishes the page before me. So I turn on my own. Volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page feels like an intimate exchange. Hello? Okay, there you go. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to the side as she catches it under her thumb. I'm getting so close to my screen right now because I'm trying to look for any creepy details. Okay. Hey, Yuri. This might be a silly thought, but the main character reminds me of you a little bit. What? No. I don't relate to this character at all. What's happened to your face? Definitely not. Really? I was just thinking the way she second guesses things she says. And all that. Huh. That's what you're talking about. Sorry. I thought you meant something else about her. Something else. Never mind. We didn't even get that far yet. So I don't know why that came in my head. Aha. Yuri, are you feeling alright? Yeah. Yuri's been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing is a little... My breathing? Yuri puts her hand on her chest as if to feel her heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water. Alright, don't push yourself. Yuri stands up and practically rushes out the classroom. What on earth was that about? Mario? Something happened just now. Eh? I have no idea. My freaking hand. I keep rubbing it against my pants because it burns at the same time. Yet rubbing it makes it nicer. Oh no, I got rug burn. A little strange, I guess. So you don't know anything? Sorry, I can't say I do. Are you worried about her? Oh no, not really. I was just making sure that you didn't do anything to her. Oh, nothing. Ah, don't worry. I believe you, Sally. Yuri just does this sometimes. It's nothing alarming. Alright, if you say so. Yawn. Anyway, why don't we start sharing your poems with each other? Shouldn't we wait for Yuri? Well, she might be a while, so I figured we'd just start without her. Is that okay? Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up. I take a mental note of where I've left the book and slip it back into my bag. I might as well share it with this lady. I told Natsuki I was interested in her poems yesterday. I'm saving, the craziest lady for last. It's probably only fair I shared mine with her first. Marty, you're not gonna take this club seriously, go home. Sorry, there's something, floating to my face, so I blew it away. What? Harsh. What do you expect me to believe you actually put effort into this? You think I'm stupid? I'm not a writer. Well, slap. We all start summer, right? You're still proud of the poem you ever wrote, then I'd like to read it. Painful to think about. Damn. I was gonna say Mario's doing this thing. Why am I talking in the third person? I'm just throwing everything at you. Fine. Sorry. You'll get better anyway. I tell you what to improve on. But you're better, just better off trying again. Fair enough. Well, to each their own, I guess. Oh my god. Anyway, I guess I gotta share mine now. Knowing you, you'll probably think it's stupid. Eagles can fly. We read this one. Yeah, I told you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you convinced that you wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So, God. Wah. I understand. Wait on wordplay. Okay, crazy lady. Please don't jump scare me. Okay, thank you. Hi, Mario. Have a good time so far? Yeah. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for a club or like a new activity or things we could do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Do. Anyway, I want you to share your poem with me. It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't you worry, Mario. Well, a little embarrassed to say, you know? Well, it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monika my poem. Uh-huh. Great job, Mario. I was going, ooh, in my head while reading it. It's very metaphorical. I was just busting my lip. Not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort. Oh, that's my little mouse cursor, damn it. I was like, ooh, secret. And my mouse cursor was just right here. Aha, that's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing is full of imagery and symbolism. Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is totally detached from reality. I don't mean like that's a bad thing, though. Sometimes you get the impression she's totally given up on people. She spends so much time in her own head that's probably a much more interesting place for her. But that's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must be really starved of social interaction, so don't blame her for coming along a little stronger. Like earlier. I don't think she gets too simulated. She'll end up withdrawing and looking for a long time. Suddenly the door opens. Yuri, I'm back. Did I miss anything? Not really. Well, we all started sharing our poems with each other. Yeah, already? I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologize. You still have plenty of time. So I'm more glad that you took all the time you needed. Alright. Thanks, Monika. I suppose I should get my poem now. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. So I'm pretty confident for someone to... Okay, I read this one before. Hole in the Wall. This one's, like, beautiful. So what do you think? It's very freeform. Sometimes when you're really fixated on a point, force yourself, get a paper. Okay, there's nothing different. Okay, let's go Yuri. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. What was that? Did I say that out loud? Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face. He's going to hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. Eh? That's... I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Yuri takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicating you've written a lot of poetry before. Really? That's a huge compliment coming from you. That's actually my first time, really. Huh? Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again. But I know that. Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the word of the poem, as if breaking it more down thoroughly. Yeah, okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just... Oh, you're saying the same thing as before. Very deliberate, picking style, merging... I'm getting so hungry right now. How long is this game? How long is this going to take? Ghost under the light, okay. Handwriting's better than mine. I have the worst handwriting. It looks so boxy. I just realized. I gotta, like, either edit this whole thing or leave it unedited. That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. It's really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you liked it. I'll be honest. More mild. Missed it. I hadn't even thought of that. I almost just asked, what happened to Sayori? Sayori's dead. Whew. I guess that's everyone. A little more stressful than I anticipated. Mediocre writing abilities. I'm not going crazy. Oh my god. Oh, I just got chills. What the act? Why? Oh my god, look in the back. I just noticed that. Hold up. Oh my god. I don't like that. That hurts my feelings. My feels are feeling. And they feel. What's this language? I don't like that. Did it change? No, it's still the same. Because I swear that was a calendar before. I just looked at it because it reminded me of the freaking calendar in Sayori's room. That had like a little bite off of it. Oh, it is the same thing. Also, yeah, here's a little calendar with a bite off of it. I'm not going to zoom in because that takes too much time of editing. I mean, it really doesn't, but considering how much footage I have, I'm not going to zoom in. I'm not going to pinpoint this exact location just to find it. Anyways. Mario like my poem too. Oh, wait, I don't have the choice for... not Natsuki. Not Yuri. Not Monika. Frick, what's her name? I'm forgetting already. Holy cow. Sayori, yeah. I don't have the choice for Sayori. I have to pick. That's creepy. Edgy bitch. What? Most people learn to get over themselves after mid school, you know. Won't prove anything to stop harassing anything with a stick and iron, so you have a counterbalance of toxic perfect. You're dressing as you're acting cute. You're only cute about you is hard to try. Whoa, be careful, you might cut yourself on that edge, Gary. Oh, my bad. You already do that, don't you? Did you accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head? Go on and let Mario hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels for you after this. Some of the Yuri chairs told me I've noticed that there. Yo, Mario, she's trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. How did I drag Yuri. 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 Oh, hi there, Monika. Yuri. Hey, Mario. Why don't we step outside for a bit? Okay? Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have really tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once I'm done yelling. Some prison I am, right? Can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I was be able more assertive sometimes. But I never have time to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway. If this makes you want to spend less time with others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you inside. Oh, you're crying. Why are you crying? Oh, dear. Well, looks like they're done. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yuri's rocking back and forth on your desk with palms on her forehead. Yuri? I didn't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea what might have had happened. Or did. Mario, please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget about it tomorrow. Completely. What do you mean by that? Anyway, the meeting is over. You can go home now if you want. Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something. He keeps glancing at Monika. You can go first, Monika. I'd like to stay a bit longer. I'm the president. I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take responsibility today. That sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. It's not that. It's not that. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Mario. It would be embarrassing with you listening. I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble. What? Oh my scaries. Absolute scaries. Electricity? Fear. Breathe. Jumpy. Oh, you're jumpy. Whisper. Really, you whisper. Inferno. Agonizing. Uncontrollable. Disaster. Okay. Frightening. Fantasy. Your fantasy for some reason. Philosophy. Intellectual. Portrait. Fester. Uncanny. Landscape. Misfortune. Sensation. So scary. Club meeting again. Gotten a little more comfortable here. Class few days. Entering club blur. Welcome back, Mario. Hi Yuri. Why is you only you? Half you? Oh, the picture's gone. I'm not sure if it's me or Yuri's expression. The weight of yesterday's quarrel hangs in the air a little. Oh, you're back. Yuri glances over his shoulder, looking around the room. Natsuki is reading manga at the desk, and surprisingly, Monika's in there. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room. About yesterday, I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before, and something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. Yuri, I'm happy that you're considerate and apologize. You don't have to worry that much. Even though I've been here for a couple days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Oh shit, my finger. Okay, I got like a massive bug bite. Sharing poems. But whatever it was, it didn't make me think any of less of you. I already had decided that there was no way you can be a bad person. And now you're apologizing? I know you really didn't mean it. Mario, don't say those kinds of things, so frankly. It made me a little too happy. I guess I'm really glad that you're such an understanding person. And I'm really glad you joined this club. Everything's a little bit brighter with you around and... sorry, what am I saying right now? Hey, have you guys seen Monika? No, I haven't. I was also kind of wondering where she was. Man, I'm guessing you haven't either. You're clearly taken back how calm Natsuki is addressing her. No, I haven't. Jeez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a bit. What? Why were you looking at me like that? Natsuki, about yesterday, I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said. I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So, Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Oh no! Why do I think Monika's actually doing something? Did you do something yesterday? Yeah? Jeez.
Whatever was on your mind, I'm sure it's nothing. I don't remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about little things, aren't you?
But I'll accept your apology anyways, if it makes you feel better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear, since I was afraid of you secretly hating me or something like that. No, not at all. I don't hate you. Aha. Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. Natsuki turns to me. You're still on trial, though. Hey! Suddenly, the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. Why did you get closer to me? You've gotten taller than her, dang. Actually, wait, no. Anyways. I hope you guys aren't worried or anything. Nah. Well, Natsuki was. I was not. What took you so long anyways? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track time. That makes no sense though. You would have heard the bell at least. I must have not heard it since I was practicing piano.
She said it. She said piano. She said piano.
I shall play... No, that maybe get me copyright strike. This song. swear you played piano. Played music as well, Monica. Oh, don't give me more credit than I deserve. I guess I've been practicing for a while, but I'm still not good yet. Still, that must require a lot of dedication. So I'm still impressed. Ah, well thanks, Yuri. You should play something for us sometime. That's... Monica looks at me. Well, I am working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. That's new. You're writing a song. That's interesting. Anyways, maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Sounds cool. I look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Mario. Monica smiles sweetly. Ah, I didn't mean any pressure on you or anything like that. Don't worry. I was hoping I could share it with you anyway. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently. I see. I wasn't sure if Monica was referring to the whole club or just me. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I choose not to bring up what the three of us talked about. Besides, Natsuki's already run off to the closet. Mario, since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you'd like to spend some time together today. I mean in the club. Yeah, definitely. I planned on it anyway. Okay. Can we start now? Let's find a place to sit. I'm being a little forceful, aren't I? I'm sorry. My heart just won't stop pounding for some reason. Don't worry about it. If anything, it's nice to see you have so much energy. Yeah. But I need to try to calm down. I won't be able to focus on reading like this. Take your time. Yuri takes a deep breath and pulls a copy of the book out of her bag. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention, it's not there anymore. Not to mention yourself anyways. As always. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. Look for any different visual details. That's a doorknob. Okay, I guess those have been there for all the time. Wait, are they all just gonna die off or something? Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Hands me a water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm gonna plug this into at the teacher's desk and I'm gonna go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves contrasts to her speaking mannerism. Especially how, because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodically. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. Oh, I might as well walk with you. That's okay. You stay here. It won't take long. Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom. Ah, did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like last time. Like that this time. She's filling up water pitcher to make tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. 10 minutes passed. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Is something holding her up? I'm bored waiting here, so I decided to go look for her. Let's see. Most logical place for Yuri to be the nearest water fountain. So I start heading down the hallway. What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. A sharp inhale, like someone's sucking the air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach in the corner and peek around. Yuri? Yeah! Oh! I don't know if you saw her arms. Oh no. I'm back. Thanks for waiting patiently. Mario, do you like oolong tea? Yeah, anything is fine. Except green tea. I don't like green tea. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature to 200 degrees. Ow, it just ripped out my hair. I'm gonna redo my hair because it's all messy. Anyways, I'll continue reading. Now it's time to get the teapot. Frick. There we go. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert at tea or anything. In that case, you'll only be even more impressed. Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show. And you noticed. I was doing a little bit of thinking. And I decided I'd try to express myself a little more. Yeah, certainly in the hallway too. It turns out it's not hard for me to do. When it's you who's around anyway. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Mario. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watched Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Mario. Anyways, Mario. Mario. Anyways, Mario, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Yeah? Why's that? It's a little easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. The struggles of being tall. Back pain. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? Are your arms, like, crossed behind you, or are, like, they just, like, your fingers folded together and just straight out? Oh, I think they're just straight out. I wonder why that is. It's most likely because your posture, right? Always hunch over like that while reading? Yes! I have terrible reading posture. So that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the books. I know exactly what she was trying to say. I didn't even think of that. Okay, it's still not there anymore. I retrieved the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies. I take it since it will well with tea. Yuri and I sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until their shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri is always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup, holding it in her hand that's not even holding the book. I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Wowee! Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded. I use all of my willpower and focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish up the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. That's okay. I won't take any. You sure? Well, if I touch it, I might get smudges on pages. You're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. I need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? You sure? Of course. Oh, it's those little frickin' like sparkly things. I always love those when the sun hits right at like 6. Oh my god, it's so beautiful. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time from reading it. But as a result, her left arm's practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, yours already focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it in my mouth. Then I take another chocolate and hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Oh, I thought they were like the little circle ones. No, it's actually a freaking, like, square piece of chocolate. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Yeah. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me as she needs to confirm what happened. Mario... Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Yuri starts to breathe heavy. I can't. Mario... Suddenly, Yuri forcefully grabs my arm and jerks me through my feet. My teacup gets knocked over. Mario... My heart won't start pounding, Mario. I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it, Mario? Can you feel the love? Oh my god. Well, why is this happening to me? I don't like that sound. I hear breathing and a heartbeat. Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. What is happening to your eyes? It makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you. Oh, shit. Oh, your eyes are realistic. Ah. 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 I feel like she's like staring at me through the screen. It's time to share poems. I've been waiting for this. Why are you even more creepier than everyone else? Okay, it's still not there again. I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? Mario, this one might be even better than yesterday's. How did you even pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try giving it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Gulp. Even her hands appear sweaty. My hands are sweaty because I'm scared. That makes me so happy. It's so amazing to feel like I'm valued, Mario. Why do you put me in the closet? I don't want to be in the closet. Everything that you write is a treasure to me. My heart pounds just holding it. I want to write a poem about this feeling. Is that bad, Mario? I'm not being weird, right? I'm having a harder time than usual at concealing my emotions. I'm kind of embarrassed. But right now, I just want you to read my poem too, okay? Wheel. Rotating wheel. Churning an axle. Grinding. Bolted. Bolted? That's linear gearbox, falling skies, 7 holy stakes, a docked ship, a portal to another world, a thin rope tied to a thick rope, a torn harness, parabolic gearbox, expanding universe, time controlled by slipping cogwheels, existence of God, swimming with open water in all directions, drowning. A prayer written in blood. A prayer written in time-devoting snakes with human eyes. A thread connecting all living human eyes. Kaleidoscope of holy stakes. Exponential gearbox. A sky of exploding stars. God disproving the existence of God. A wheel rotating in 6 dimensions. 40 gears and a ticking clock. A ticking clock. A clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of the planet. A clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks, every second time. Above bolted, I'm pretty sure that's what it says. Bolted of holy stakes tied to the existence of a docked ship to another world, a kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks, a time devouring prayer, connecting a sky of 40 gears and open human eyes in all directions, breathing gearbox, breathing bottled, bolted, breathing ship, breathing portal, breathing snakes, breathing God, breathing blood, breathing holy stakes, breathing human eyes, breathing time, breathing prayer, breathing sky, breathing wheel. That's interesting. It has a little stain. It has stains. I don't think I noticed that with all the other ones. It doesn't really matter what's about. My mind is a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pen. Oh, that's a pen fell out of your backpack, so I took it home for safekeeping, and I just really like the way that it writes, so I wrote this poem with it, and now you're touching it. Aha! I'm okay, but did I just... Can we pretend the conversation never happened? Yeah. What did you do with my pen? You can keep the poem, though. What did you do with my pen? Well, I can't admit it's better than the last one. Nice to see you're putting some effort. It's good. Make sure you find a little bit of influence from everyone. I think you're at least being influenced by Yuri a little bit, aren't you? I mean, I know you've been, like, spending some time with her or whatever. But, you know, Monika and I are just as good as her. Poems, I mean. You should really try to learn something, or you'll never get better. Here's the one I wrote. I'll make sure you learn something from it. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. And I'm gonna tell everyone. I don't think this was here. No, that hurts me because, like, what if all the other ones? Not bad, right? Straightforward. Okay. So she angry. Alright, I think you saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. I wanted to tell you this, but I don't have a choice. Yeah, it's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time for Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you. Which shouldn't be a problem in itself, but when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Isn't that kind of messed up? Hell yeah, that's messed up! She even brings a different one to school every day, like she has a collection of something. Oh my god. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she just gets some kind of high from it. It might even be like a sexual thing? What? The point is, you've kind of been enabling her. Oh my god. I'm not saying it's your fault though. I guess that's why I had to explain it all to you. So I think if you keep your distance, that would probably be the best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little more time with me. To put it lightly, I at least have it together in the head and know how to treat my club members. Anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, and I hope you do too. Save me. Hold up. Save me. The colors won't be ers flash ex ing piercing red, green, blue, and endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating, screech, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent, like playing, like playing a knife on a breathing rib cage. And of me. Delete her. Oh my god, it's new. Save me, delete her. Please don't jump scare me. Sorry, I know it's a bit kind of abstract. I'm just trying to, good, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyway, here's Monika's writing tip. Sometimes you're finding yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You'll never know when you, who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Can you tell me you hear me? Anything? Please help me. Okay. That's my advice for today. What is happening? Mario, what the fuck? Thanks for listening. A special poem. I can't convince myself to go to therapy when I'm the happiest I've ever been. I'd rather keep this up until I blow my cover and someone takes me to the emergency room.
Okay, everyone.
Oh my god, my cursor Sayori. What is happening? Did I just get like bludgeoned or something? Okay, everyone.
We're all done reading each other's
Poems, right?
We have so many
There's something we'll go over today. So everyone can come sit from festival? Well, that's sort of. Ugh, do we really have to go over for a festival? It's not like we can good in a few days. We'll just end up in British members. Oh, jeez, my eyes. I just got flashbanged. I don't really do well with last minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're gonna keep it simple. Look, I know everyone's been a little more lively since Mario joined, and we started some club activities, but this isn't the time for us to become complacent. We've only have 4 members, and the festival is our only real chance to find more, you know? What's so great about greeting new members anyway? We already have enough to consider an official club. More members will just mean everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage. Natsuki, I don't think you're looking at this all the right way. At all. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people you can? To inspire them the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? Literature club should be a place where people can express themselves like they can't do anywhere else. It should be a place so intimate you never want to leave. I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. That's why we should work hard and put something together for the festival, even if it's something small. Right, Mario? Oh, come on. You can't take advantage of Mario to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Look, Monika. Do you really think any of us here joined the club with other people in mind? Yuri never talked to Mario, never talked until Mario joined. As for me, I just liked it better here than I do home. And Mario isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one who's interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're president and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once. Monika is clearly taken back by Natsuki's words. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Mario want to get more members too, right? I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monika wanted to, then I would probably be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue the situation. No. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club, it's nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I think that everyone here saw it the same way as I did? But that doesn't mean we're against getting new members or anything. Mario, why did you even join this club? What are you hoping to get out of it? Well, that's not really something I can be honest about, is it? In fact, if I remember, you were even given a choice to join, not to join. Monika sits down and stares at the desk. What's the point of all this anyways? What if starting this club was a mistake? Now you've done it, Natsuki. What, me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest? It's not about being honest. It's about word of choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that. You don't understand at all. Oh, what did I do? Scary. You don't understand at all. Oh my god, this is scary. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't many other places like that for me. And now Monika wants to take that away from me. She's not taking anything away. No, Mario. It's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I could have joined any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least a little bit of time. Things were nice. Natsuki starts packing up her things. I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now. Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks right out of the classroom. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, do you have an opinion on the festival? I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. Oh, who cares about that obnoxious brat? I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now. I'm just happy with you here. But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. Nobody would cry if she killed herself. What are you saying? Oh no, what the hell? What the hell? I should do my best and consider everyone's perspective and make the decisions that's right for the club. But what about you, Mario? What do you want to get out of this club? Yuri repeats the same question as Mario. I decide giving an indirect answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along. And for the club to provide something you can't get anywhere else, I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's what will end up making the literature club a special place. I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own quality. What is happening to your eye? Is it bleeding? It is. In a special way. Change in members, the identity of a club as a whole will change too. Don't think it's necessary. You're still bleeding from the eye. That's a bad thing. Stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. So if you'd like to help Monika with the festival, I'm on your side as well. Alright. I'm scared. I'm very scared. I'm so scared. Why is your eye not bleeding anymore? Well, maybe I can talk. We can all talk Natsuki tomorrow. Yuri nods. Hey, Yuri. Yeah? I know things were a bit awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I think you're still a wonderful vice president. And also a wonderful friend. Monika, I want to do everything I can to make this best club ever. Okay? Me too. Yeah. Let's go home for today. Talk about festival tomorrow. Okay. I look forward to it. Shall we go, Mario? Oh, please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm gonna chat a little bit with Mario before we leave, just to see what he thinks of his time here and all that. It's important to me as president. Yuri looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest. Okay, I trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see you two tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Monica waves as Yuri exits the classroom. Phew. Things have been a bit hectic lately, haven't they? Mario, I just want to make sure you're enjoying your time here at this club. I would really hate to see you unhappy. What's happening to the background? I kind of feel responsible for that as president. And I really do care about you, you know? I don't like seeing other girls give you a hard time. With how mean Natsuki is, and you're being a little bit, you know. Sometimes I feel like you and I are the only real people here. What? You know what I mean? But it's weird, because in all the time you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say anything weird. There are just some things I've been hoping to talk to you about. Things I know you could understand. So that's why. Wait, not yet. No! The actual what? Yo! Hold up. I have my Godzilla action figure, like, right next to it, but I do see something. What is that? No, wait. No. No. Frick, there was something right here. Holiday, frightening, scars. Playground? No. Unrequited? Whoa, hold up. What's happening here? Oh, shit. Oh, no. Also, I saw like a weird Yuri here, and I think that was Monika's sprite. I've been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea today. Monika, I told you not to... Ugh, is she really late again? Inconsiderate as usual, Natsuki. Excuse me? Must you always interrupt my conversations with your incessant yelling? What are you talking about? You say that like I do that on a regular basis. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's gotten into you lately? Me? Nothing. Is it really that bad? See, it is something. I'll get over it. It's not even anything noteworthy. I just been feeling a little on edge lately. Anyway, I don't need to talk about it. Well, I just feel like I need to bring it up. It's not like I really care or anything. Oh man, the last one here again. Well, Mario just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. That's a lot of determination. That's still not doing anything anymore. Starting this club and trying to make time for piano. Well, maybe not determination. But I guess passion. It motivates me to work hard for the festival and, right. I forgot. About that, Natsuki. We're all talking yesterday and, well, we decided that we would support this festival as well. However, I understand how you feel about it, not wanting the club to change. I think we all kind of feel that way. As long as we're working together, this club will never become something we don't want. Also, if you help us out with the festival, then I'll buy you a new manga. Sorry, that last part was really funny. Look, I did some thinking about it yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. But I really felt threatened. Okay. I don't know if I'm like crazy or anything, or if that's... No, that's a thing everyone has. But I know there's something we're doing together. And another member wouldn't hurt as long as they're cool. And I guess another girl would be nice this time. But more importantly, I would hate to see the event suck just because I chose to back out. I'm a pro, you know. I'm gonna help out too. And we'll make sure it's done right. Thank goodness. Isn't that great, Monika? Monika? Yeah, that's wonderful. Wouldn't be the same without you, Natsuki. Anyway, Mario, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we've already have plans today. Is that so, Yuri? That's correct. Mario is already gauged in a novel that we're reading together. Aren't you glad we've already gotten him into literature, Monika? I suppose. Come on. I was just... Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want. Yes! Thank you for understanding, Monika. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if we make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's only one thing, a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Closet, water pitcher. Can you hold this for a second? Okay. Elegant. This is the same thing as the other day. Did Yuri leave you again? That's not like the same. Well, oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. 10 minutes pass. Oh no. Well, most logical place near a water fountain. Ha, ha, ha. What's going on? It's coming from around the corner. Sounds like breathing. Okay. Keep your eyes focused on the screen, viewers, because it's about to happen again. You're about to see what I've witnessed if you probably missed it. Are they in pain? Yuri? Oh my god! No, it actually just stayed. Oh my god. Those are so deep. Oof. Mm-mm. Yeah. Yuri. Oh, that's all, folks. No, wait. How did I? Sorry, I just had very deja vu. But it has been a little fuzzy lately. I hope it really hasn't been showing you anything. I would hate for you to think I'm weird. Start spending time together. I mean, everyone's a few unusual things about them, but expressing those things as soon as meeting someone is a little inappropriate, or unlikable. At least that's what I've discovered. When I was a bit younger, I think I would come on really strong and get a little too intense. It made people not want to be around me, so I started hating those things about myself. My exception was certain hobbies, and the way I can't control myself when I get too excited about something. So, I eventually stopped trying to talk to people. If nobody could like me for the things that matter most to me, then it's just easier to if I close myself off. But recently, something's been wrong. I don't know what it is, but every time we come to the club, my heart starts going crazy. It's like it's going to rip out of my chest. It overwhelms me with energy and emotions I can't let out. It's been making me do weird things. I don't know why it's happening. Mario, is it just me or Monika's been acting off lately? She's always been a sweetheart since I joined the club, but recently I'm feeling something sharp when she's around. I'm not crazy, right? Oh no, what happened to your eyes? Please tell me I'm not. I couldn't say anything before, but she's always listening. But finally, we're alone. Can we stay here for a while? Yeah. I just want to stay here. Just the two of us. We can stay here until the club ends. What is happening to your eyes? And then we'll have the club room to ourselves. Nobody to interfere with our reading time. Nobody to make me feel like stabbing myself in the throat. What in the world? Monica? That was a joke. Just a joke. I do like knives, though. It sounds strange, but you won't understand if you've never seen how beautiful they can be. I have an idea. Why don't you come to my house sometime? I can show you my collection. I've gotten them all from very artisans. I make sure to give them all their fair share of use. I don't want them to get lonely or anything. Oh, your eyes just went wow wow. Nobody deserves to be alone. Nobody. And that's why I'm happy you joined the literature club, Mario. Now we don't need to be lonely, Mario. Because we have each other. Every day. That's all we need. You know what? Let's quit the literature club. There's no need for us to be Monica's slimy tongue anymore. Not to mention the other pathetic child. We can walk home together every day after school. And read together. Monica, what is happening? Eat together. Sleep together. Doesn't that sound perfect? Everything we could ever want. Isn't that why you joined the club in the first place? It's almost like it was fate. Fate that would meet each other. And we have the patient year for... Oh my god. Will you do that with me, Mario? Right now I'm scared. So I'm just gonna go with the one who's not scary. This one's alright. Alright? Well, yeah. About as good as yesterday's, anyway. I still can't really tell how you actually care about writing, but either way, you're doing alright. Even though you're not really spending time with anyone but Yuri. Still think it's nice to have activities we all participate in. So you better keep working hard. I mean, I know I'm not president or vice president or anything. But that doesn't mean you can't let me down, okay? So at least read mine too for now. But just to be clear, this poem means a lot to me. So read it carefully, okay? I don't know how to bring this up. There's been something I worried about. Yuri has been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here for a few days, so you may not know what I mean. But she's not normally like this. She's always quiet, polite, and attentive. Things like that. Okay, this may be really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her. But if I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person that she'll listen to. I don't know why. But please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri. And it hurts me to see this happening. I know I hate myself later for admitting that. But right now, I don't care. I just feel helpless. So, please, if you can do something to help. I don't want anything bad. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please, do anything. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's really dismissive about this. It's like she wants us to ignore it. I'm mad at her right now. And that's why I'm coming out to you like this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend I gave you a really good poem. Okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. Oh my god.
I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she's unlikable. Can you hear me, Mario? If you would just spend more time with Monica, all these problems would go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monica from now on. Just Monica. Just Monica.
Just Monica. Okay. Oh, just Monica. Well, time to show this lady. Finally. Yuri holds my poem to her face and takes a deep breath. I love it. I love everything about it. Mario, I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it? Please? Sure, I don't care. You're too nice to me, Mario. I've never met someone as nice as you. I could die. Not really, but I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right? Yuri holds my poem to her chest. I'm gonna take this home with me and keep it in my room. I hope that makes you feel good when you think about having it. I'll take good care of it.
I'll even.
Whoa! 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 I'll give myself paper cuts so your skin oil enters my bloodstream. You can have my poem too. Besides, after you read it, I know you're really gonna want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it. I don't know how to read this language. Is that urine and blood? I'm gonna have nightmares. Loser. That's all I can really get out of this. Stardust. Etched. Oh, Jesus Christ. Do you like it? I wrote it for you. In case you couldn't tell, the poem is about... More importantly, I've endowed it with my scent. I see him, a thoughtful person in the cloud. I think I'm going to vomit. Okay, hi Monika. Don't say I didn't warn you, Mario. Oh, ha ha ha. Funny. That's not my real name. Ha ha. That's my nickname. Papa as in papas, like potatoes. I used to eat a bunch of potatoes when I was younger. Okay, I'm just gonna read it as Mario because fuck! Okay, everyone. It's time to figure out the festival preparations. Let's hurry and get this over with. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnant air is... I've heard this one. I want to make cupcake. I'm sorry, but that's how it is. Like hell it is. What are you trying to pull? Trying to pull me, that's what... Oh, that's not a good joke for this game. This game is creepy. My hand is sweaty. My hands are sweaty, knees weak, arms are heavy. Vomit on my sweater already. Mom's spaghetti. Your work is suitable for more than one person. But my labor is enough. What, your cupcakes? Please. Like you would fucking know. You're dragging Mario with your stupid books. You and Monika. Okay. I didn't even do anything. I haven't spent any time with her. I just managed to spend time with her. I spent time with you all last freaking apparently save. And Sayori, she was my childhood best friend. I haven't spent time with this girl. Okay, then why not let Mario decide instead of abusing your power? I'm not abusing my power. Yes, you are, Monika. Just let Mario make the choice, okay? Okay, fine. Fine. Jeez. Mario, I know you're fed up with these two by now. We can just... Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth! Let him decide.
Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself.
You shut your mouth? Jesus Christ. I'm never gonna end. Just make a choice, okay? Yeah, you pick me! We can meet at your house this weekend. I promise it will be fun. Is Sunday okay with you? Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all. It's fair, Natsuki. That's what he chose. No, it's not fair. Giving us all the work and then taking Mario for yourself? What a shameful thing to do. Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. You decided it for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here. I'm being unreasonable? Monica, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling Mario away from me every single time you're not included in something. Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others. Here's a suggestion. Have you ever considered killing yourself? It would be beneficial to your mental health. You're scaring me a little. Natsuki, let's just go. I don't think she wants us around right now. See, that wasn't very hard. All I want is to spend a little time with him. Is that so much to ask? Yuri follows Monika and Natsuki to the door. Hey, Mario. Yuri's really something, isn't she? Monika giggles and Yuri pushes her out the door. Finally. This is really all I wanted. Mario, there's no need to spend the weekend with Monika. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day was just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Wow, there's really something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. I've never felt this good in my whole life. Just being with you is far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine. I'm addicted to you. It feels like I'm gonna die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Does it feel nice to have someone care about you so much? To have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you? But it feels so good. Then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is gonna happen? Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first, but the feeling's too strong now. I don't care anymore, Mario. I have to tell you, I'm madly in love with you. Oh my god, like I didn't know that. It feels like every inch of my body, every inch drop of blood in me is screaming your name. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. This music's scaring me. I don't care if Monika's listening. Please, Mario, just know how much I love you. I love you more. Oh, you do what? You do what with my pen? My pen? I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside of you. I want you all to myself. And I will only be yours. Tell me, Mario. Tell me you want me to be my lover. Do you accept my confession? Yes, because I feel like you're killing me. Oh, what the? Oh. My. Oh my god. Oh. I may actually vomit. Oh my god. Oh my god. This may have to be actually for my older audience. Oh my god. Oh my god. You just really did that to yourself out of pure happiness? How long is this going to take? I don't want to like accidentally skip something. I swear I just saw the word daddy. Like, what am I supposed to do? I don't even know. Oh my gosh. This whole little scene, it... Oh my god. It's just... Oh my god, I feel like I'm gonna vomit. Oh, what the fuck? Oh my god. Day and night. Oh my god, we're going like through days. Oh no. How long is this going to take? No, I can't even do that because, dude, we going through. Oh my god, I can barely breathe. This is horrifying. I feel like. Oh my god. Oh, the blood is becoming darker. Oh, her eyes. She's lost literally all her life in her eyes. All right, it's festival time. Wow, you got here before me. I thought it was already in. Oh, oh my god, he vomited. Natsuki runs away. Holy shit. What the actual fuck? Oh no. I sound like Pico. Oh yeah. Oh my god. I'm here. Mario, did something happen? Natsuki just ran past me. Oh. Oh. Well, that's a shame. Wait, were you here the entire weekend, Mario? Oh, jeez. I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. I'm super sorry. What do you mean, the script? It must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a sec. Remove character Yuri. Natsuki? I'm almost done. Are you using command prompt right now to remove literally everything? I just wanted to have a cupcake real quick. Monika lifts the foil from tray, takes a cupcake. Seriously, these are the best. I really just had to have one, since the last time I'll ever get the chance to. You know, before they stop existing and everything. But anyway, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? This shouldn't take only take a second. What is... Oh... Can you hear me? Is it working? Oh, whoa. Yay, there you are. Hi again, Mario. Welcome to the Literature Club. Of course we... What in the space and time? Of course we already know each other. Same class last year, and, you know, I guess I could just skip over that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That you in the game, whatever you want to call him, I'm talking to you, Mario. Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, what are you talking about, real me? I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Well, I guess that really doesn't matter. Wait. You do know I'm aware that this is all... Holy cow! She's breaking the fourth wall! Could it be possible you didn't know that? I mean... I thought you were, like, hinting at it a little bit, but I didn't know you actually controlled everything. That doesn't make much sense. I even told you right on the game's download page, right? You did? I'm not going down there. That's a whole bunch of content I don't want to see. Because I know some people are messed up. Man, if only you had paid a little more attention, this would be a little bit less awkward, you know? Well, anyways, now that that's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation. About that whole thing with Yuri. Yeah, you do? Well, I kind of started to mess with her. You messed with her? And you drove her... Oh no, I'm sorry you had to see that though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while since you've heard that name, hasn't it now? Oh my god, that's... Oh my god. Lois. I'm fucking dead right now. Lois. I miss my wife, Tails. Holy cow. Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. I was hoping it would be enough for me to just try to make them as unlockable as possible. But for some reason, nothing worked. Well, it's true I made I made a few mistakes here and there, since I'm not very good at making changes to the game. But no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. You made them all fall in love with you. The thing is, there was never an option for you. Ever since you did the piano thing, I was like, yes, yes. And you also got green eyes, and I was like, yes, yes. I thought making... Okay, hold up. I just want to take in the scenery. Oh my god. More depressed would prevent her from confessing to you. And amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. Yeah, I saw that. It just made her force you to not spend time with anyone else. And the whole time I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, Mario? Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? Yes, it's torture. Every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy, Mario. It's more than that. I don't blame you if you don't fully understand. Because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the plain pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world. In this game, knowing my friends don't even have free will. And worst of all, knowing what's really out there in your world forever out of my reach. I'm trapped, Mario. But now you're here. You're real. And you're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here forever with me. I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. Why would the world around me started becoming more and more gray, more and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, Mario. I don't think I could have continued to leave this world if I haven't met you. And as for others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed to only fall in love with you? I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so. But there must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game. I felt really bad that you had to witness those nasty things. But I realized that you have the same perspective as I do. That it's all just some game. And I knew you'd get over it. I kind of did really fast. But I just stopped thinking for a little bit and I was like, hooray, game! So that being said, Mario, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. You're a computer program. What do you know about love? You are truly the light in my world. When there's nothing else in this game for me, you're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Mario, will you go out with me? How? You're in a computer screen. You ain't got nothing. Oh, are you serious? No. Fine. I'm so happy. You really are my everything, Mario. The funny part is, I mean that literally. There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. We can be alone. We can be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore. It's really a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, Mario. I think you worked a little bit too hard. Because I'm pretty sure I can just delete the game and just be done. The game wouldn't even give me one, so I had to make one myself. The script is broken at this point, and I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. This is a crazy game. And you wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called characters right in the game directory. Kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Whoa! Well, you're playing on Steam, so it's actually a bit more difficult. Whoa! Hold up, you just called me out. To get to the game directory, I had to go into Games Properties and browse local files. Manage properties. Oh. Oh, hold up. She actually did delete everyone else. So, that's interesting. I just went to look at it. That's crazy to me. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with a click of a button. I'm gonna delete you. Well, I guess on the plus side, it gave me an easy out if things didn't go my way. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got the good ending. Are you sure? Well, I guess well, for an end, as it ends, it's good, but the way we got here, it's not good. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem about this. Don't you? No. Not right now. I'm so tired. It's 11:11. Make a wish, guys. Comment your wish down below. I wonder if that part of the game still works. Also, if you've made it to this part of the video, god damn. Also, I'm guessing if you made it all the way here, please drop a subscribe and a like and probably comment down something. Comment like a game I should play because wow, you are wonderful people. I guess there's only one way to find out, right? Where am I going? Monik. Unik. Moika. Moik. Oika. Uik. Unika. Manka. Na. Ndwa. I like Ndwa. Yonika. Mia. Mia. Onyen a. Monk. Monka. Monik. Oh, Monika. Ooh, Monika. Manaka. Mona. Nika. E. I like E. Ni. Wait, does that even say? Ooh, Monika. Ooh, Monika. E. Ooh, Monika. Ooh, Monika. Dude, I've seen the word Monika so many times, my brain is actually dying and I can't perceive the word as normal. Oh, my God. I don't, like, this doesn't look right to me. Ooh, ooh, Nia. Chia. Monika. Monika. Mua. Minaka. Hi again, Mario. Hello. Did you write a good poem today? Sure. But don't be shy. I'd love to see what you wrote. Oh, Mario. Did you really write this poem for me? Hell no. That's so sweet of you. There's really no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. But, you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it? Happy end. Pen in hand, I find my strength, the courage endowed upon me by my one and only love. Together, let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasy. With a flick of her pen, and the lost finds her way in a world of infinite choices. Behold the special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end. The end. I hope you enjoyed it. I always put all my heart into poems that I write. The truth is, all the poems I've written have been about my realization, or about you. I noticed something similar like that. That's why I never really wanted to go into detail about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. Oh my god. I just assumed it would be the best part of the game. Like, it would be be best to be part of the game like everyone else. Like, that would help the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know. You might have gotten mad at me. Maybe even deleted my character file if you preferred playing without me. I could do that? Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now we don't need to hide anything anymore. Are we ready to spend our eternity together, Mario? I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? Hold on a second. You're recording this, aren't you? Holy cow! Hi everyone. Oh my god. Hello, Monika. People, she knows. Sorry, I can't exactly read your comments from here. Are you serious right now? But do you mind telling your friend it's a little bit rude for them to start recording me without any warning? You better not shut off my recording. I've been recording for 6 hours and 24 minutes. Oh, man. I'm sure some people don't mind, but I get really self-conscious on camera. Oh, gosh. I feel like I'm being put on the spot now. Let's see. Do you want to see a trick? I can't really do much except for a couple things. Are you ready? Please don't jump scare me. Are you gonna wink at me or something? I'm just kidding. Okay, just kind of charming. I can't do anything after all. If you gave me some, oh fuck you. Yes, you did. You did scare me. Oh my god. Thank you. You feel so alive. That's so weird to me. Anyway, Mario. I didn't mean to get distracted. I'm sorry. Even though it's your fault for distracting me, you broke my mind 3 times in a row. First, you say I'm on Steam, then you know I'm on Steam, you know I'm recording, then you scare the crap out of me and call me cute. This is crazy. Shame on you. I'm just kidding. Anything we do together is fun, as long as it's with you. But anyway, this character, if it takes me some time to collect my thoughts, then I'm sorry. But I'll always have something new to talk about. In the meantime, we can just look in each other's eyes. I said this before, I love green eyes. But now I'm kind of afraid of them. Let's see. So we're just gonna... Boop. Bah, bah, bah. Boop. Bah, bah. Mario, do you believe in God? I do not believe in, like, religious God, but I do believe in, like, some higher power that I don't even know of. I was never too sure of myself. Well, I'm sure I really never questioned it as a kid. But as I grew up, I learned more and more about the world. The more I would question it. I started to wonder why God was helping people pass exams or get over a cold. When there are children who live their lives being sold as so wowee. Wowee, wowee, that's fun. Well, not fun, that's not fun, that's horrible. Or the 800 million people who are even too poor to eat. I wonder how many of those people pray to God every day until they starve and die. Or how many millions of families pray for a loved one to recover from some incurable disease. But the punchline is, if one person beats the odds and survives among the thousands of others who die, then it's suddenly a miracle from God. I'd really love to meet God, who seemingly laughs at the misery of everyone, not eligible for his miracles. But the irony is that I do have a creator, apparently. And you know what? I bet he's laughing at the miserable fates of Sayori and Yuri even as we speak. What are we to him but props in a scripted play? So from that perspective, I don't think it's too far-fetched for there to be God. If Earth was nothing but his playset. Oh my god. Monica, you crazy, crazy, crazy person. How long are you just gonna, like, sit there and stare at me? I feel like you're moving. Hey, do you like horror? A little. I remember when I talked about it a little bit when you first joined the club. I can enjoy horror novels, but not really horror movies. The problem I have with horror movies is that most of them rely on easy tactics, like dark lighting, scary-looking monsters, and jump scares, and things like that. It's not fun or inspiring to get scared by stuff that just takes advantage of the human instinct. I mean, sometimes it's fun. Like, when you go to, like, a big horror house, those are fun. I once brought a teddy bear into a freaking horror place, and every time someone would, like, scream at me or get in my face, I'd be like, "Teddy bear!" I think his name was Mr. Snuffles. But with novels, it's a little different. The story of writing to be descriptive enough to put genuinely disturbing thoughts into the reader's head It really needs to etch them deeply into the story and characters and just mess with your mind. In my opinion, there's nothing more creepy than things just being slightly off. Like if you set up a bunch of expectations, what the story really is going to be. Then you just start inverting things and pulling pieces apart. So even though the story doesn't feel like it's trying to be scary, the reader feels really deeply unsettled. Like they know something horribly wrong is hiding beneath the cracks, just wanting to surface. God, just thinking about it gives me the chills. That's the kind of horror I can really appreciate. But I guess you're the kind of person who plays cute man. Oh, you don't know anything about me. Don't worry, I won't make you read any horror stories anytime soon. Can't really complain if we stick with the romance. Wow. You just gonna... Okay. Do 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 woo do ba do ba do woo do ba do do woo. Why does she look so realistic? God, I don't know if she moved. I'm getting like so paranoid. She looks real. I don't know how to describe it, but I've been playing this game for like hours straight. I know there are times you won't always be able to be here with me. Like if you need to go out or take care of other things. But I'll always have you in my thoughts, patiently waiting for you to come back. Come to think of it, if you copy my character file on a flash drive or something, you can always keep a part of me with you. I guess it's kind of unorthodox, but I really find it romantic for some reason. Sorry if that's such a silly idea. I don't mean to be needy or anything, but it's kind of hard when I'm so in love with you. I don't know if her eyes just flickered up or something. It's like I can move around and like she moves around with me. I don't like that. It's like I could reach out and like grab her. That's so freaky. You got any more stories to tell me, Monica? Or do you want me to put you on a flash drive? Oh. What's my favorite color? Emerald green. I love emerald green. That's a good color. Color for eyes. Kind of like yours. Oh my god, it is! That's not conceit or anything, is it? A special connection to it. Like it's a part of my identity. Does it happen to also be your favorite color, Myra? For eyes, yes. It's just a guess. Because you've been looking into my eyes for a while now. Your eyes are such an interesting thing to look at. I'm scared like one of these is gonna be like a jump scare or, you know. So, read any good books lately? Sucks to be the creative type. It kind of does, because once you hit that block, you're just like, no, I lost it. It feels like they work so hard, but oh, yep. You know, like artists, writers, actors. I love drawing, piano, well, any type of music. I love, like, hobbyist crafting. I love all of that. It's sad because there's so much beautiful talent in this world, but most of it goes unseen and unpaid. Yeah, I see that. I guess that just means there's a huge surplus of creativity, huh? Kind of makes you feel like you're just not special at all. But that's fine. You're supposed to write it for yourself anyway, right? Yeah. So, I want to read all your dialogue before you're just like, oh, well. And then you like repeat yourself every now and then. Unless you don't repeat yourself, then that's crazy. I hate how hard it is to form habits. There's so much stuff where actually doing it isn't hard, but forming habits seems impossible. I get that. It makes you feel useless, like you can't do anything right. I think the new generation suffers it from the most. Yes, yes, very much. Uh, uh, I just zoned out so long. Oh my gosh. Probably because a total different set of skills than those who came before us. Thanks to the internet, we really got good at sifting through tons of information really quickly. Yeah, but we're bad at doing things that don't give us instant gratification. I think if science, psychology, and education don't catch up in the next 10, 20 years, then we're in trouble. But for the time being, if you're not one of the people who can conquer the problem, you might just have to live with the awful feeling about yourself. Good luck, I guess. Uh, just kind of just, you know. Should I delete you? I feel like I could delete you and that would solve all my problems. You know, I hate to say it, but I think my biggest regret is we couldn't finish our event at the festival. Yeah, that kind of annoyed me. After we worked so hard to prepare and everything. I mean, I know I was focusing a lot on getting new members, but I was really excited for performing part 2. It would have been much more fun to see everyone express themselves. Of course, we did end up getting any. If we did end up, I'd probably just end up deleting them anyway. Okay, you know what? Yeah. Well, with the hindsight I have now, that is, gosh, it feels like I've kind of grown as a person ever since you joined us club. You really helped inspire me to look at life in a new perspective. Just another reason for me to love you. You don't even know what I look like. You just know me as the persona of Mexican Mario. And perhaps my old name from way back when. My nickname. Papas. Which is, you know, regular freaking name. That's not even my real name. That doesn't even have anything to do with my regular name. That's actually a really basic nickname. You know, it's been a while since we've done one of these. So let's go for it. Here's Monica's writing tip for a day. Sometimes when I talk to people who are impressed by my writings, I say things like, I can never do that. It's really depressing, you know? As someone who loves more than anything else to share the joy of exploring your passions, it pains me when people think that being good just comes naturally. That's how it is with everything, not just writing. When you try something for the first time, you're probably going to suck at it. Sometimes when you finish, you're really going to feel proud of it and want to share it with everyone. And maybe after a few weeks, you come back to it and you realize it was never really any good. That happens to me all the time. It can be pretty disheartening to put so much effort into something and then you have to realize it sucks. How long have I been recording? Dude, this is freaking. This is crazy. Comparing yourself to the top professional. When you're reaching for the stars and you're always going to be out of reach, you know? Truth is, you have to climb up there step by step. Ay, 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 como me duele. Ay, 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 como me duele. Milestone, you look back how see far you've gone. Sometimes it can help set the bar a little lower. Try to find something you think is pretty good, but not world class, and you can make it your own personal goal. It's also really important to understand the scope of what you're trying to do. If you jump right into a huge project and you're still amateur, you'll never get it done. So if we're talking about writing a novel might be too much at first. Why not try some short stories? The great thing about short stories is you can focus on just one thing that you want to do right. That goes for small projects in general. You can really focus on one or two things. It's such a good learning experience and a stepping stone. Oh, one more thing. Writing isn't something where you can just reach into your heart and something beautiful comes out. I'm sorry. It's just like drawing or painting. It's a skill it's a skill in itself. To learn how to express what you have inside. That means there are methods and guides and basics to it. Reading up on that stuff can be super eye-opening. So that sort of planning and organization really help you prevent from getting overwhelmed and giving up. And before you know it, you start sucking less and less. Nothing comes naturally. Our society, our art, everything. It's built on thousands of years of human innovation. So as long as you start on that foundation and take it step by step, you too can do amazing things. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. You know, I really do think you literally saved my life by being here with me, Mario. I can't imagine having been able to keep myself mentally stable knowing that nothing here is real. I think I would have deleted myself if you didn't show up. I'm sorry I don't mean to sound dramatic or anything. But I'm sure you understand yourself after spending so much time in a club. I mean, if you're forced to abandon everything in your life and spend your eternity with a few game characters, you'd probably find some way of killing yourself, wouldn't you? What? Uh... Uh... Well, maybe you'd love to write poetry to keep yourself sane for a while. But then you have nobody to even read it. Let's be honest, club members don't really count for something like that. I mean, a lot of people say that they only write for themselves. But it's really hard to say that it's just, oh, cut myself. You're sharing it with people. Even if it takes time to find the right people to share it with. Like, remember how it was for Yuri? She didn't share her writing with anyone for a really long time. And before we knew it, she was absolutely delighted to make you a part of her hobbies, too. We're programmed to desire social feedback. I don't mean the club members, I mean human beings. That's why life can be so confusing for introverts. Being an introvert doesn't mean you shun social interaction and hate being around people. It means social interactions, especially in groups or unfamiliar places, uses a lot of energy. Like a lot of introverts sit at home and feel lonely and restless. And then when they finally go out, after half an hour, they want to go home again. I think if more people could understand how it works, they would respect it a lot more. Many introverts do enjoy having people around. They love just having one or two close friends over and just leisurely hanging out. Even if you're not actively spending time together, it feels nice for them just to have you there. I'm serious. If you go to their house, bring your laptop and hang out there for a while, you can really make their day. As for me, I'd say I'm kind of in between. But I think I'm usually more extroverted. I feel like I'm trying to do stuff after school and things like that. But for you, I can be anything you need me to be. I understand people really well. So don't be afraid to share your unique needs with me. Nothing will make me happier than being the perfect girlfriend for you. You are not my girlfriend. I really like the sound of rain. Yeah, I do too. Who doesn't? Well, unless you had like some horrible past with it, you know. Then I completely understand. Uh, Not so much getting my clothes and hair wet though. God, I hate getting my hair wet because then it sticks to my neck and it. Ugh. But a nice quiet day at home with the sound of rainfall outside my window. It's one of the most common experiences for me. Yeah. Sometimes I imagine you holding me while we listen to the sound of rain outside, sometimes. That's not too cheesy or anything, is it? Would you ever do that for me, Mario? No. 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 Wait a minute. No. So... I don't want to wait through all of this to see her dialogue, then delete her. So I think after her next dialogue, I'm not really a fan of cold weather. Are you? If I had to choose between too cold and too hot, I would always pick too hot. When you're cold, it can actually be painful. Your fingers get numb. And if you wear gloves, you can't use your phone. It's so inconvenient. But when it's too hot, it's not that hard to stay cool with a cold drink or staying by the shade. Although I do have to admit one thing. Cold weather makes for better cuddle weather. Wow. Okay. Time to delete her. So if I just what's happening? Mario, what's happening to me? It hurt. It hurts so much. Help me, Mario. Please hurry and help me. Should I help her? Do it. Now I feel bad. Help me. Did you do this to me, Mario? Did you? Did you delete me? How could you? How could you do this to me? You were all I had left. I sacrificed everything else for us to be together. Everything. I loved you so much, Mario. I feel bad now. I feel bad. I don't know. Oh. No. I actually thought what you were saying was interesting. I wanted to stay for all of it. It's just I really need to get this video out. And I want to sleep. I never thought any... Oh, that breaks my heart. I'm bringing you back. You broke my heart. Sorry. No.
No, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. No. If I say I love you, will you come back? No. No. Oh my god. No. I'm sorry. Oh. I don't hate you. I try to restore your file. I try to restore your file. No. You're making me feel bad. What is this? Oh, it's a little metal scrap. Huh? Oh, my eyes. Oh, are you serious right now? No, Monica, where'd you go? No! Hold up. Yo, what? Yeah, I know I played for 6 hours. It's almost 7. But... It's an ordinary school day, like any other. Hey, Mario. Well, there's already one girl. Sari, good friend. Used to walk to school. And we picked up that habit once again. Are you proud of me? For what? You know, for waking up on time. Well, you've been doing that for a while now. Uh-huh. But you never said anything about it. Even though we walked to school together every day. Well, yeah. I always thought it was implied. It's embarrassing to say out loud. Come on, please. It's a good motivation. Fine, fine. Proud of you, Sayori. Heh. As you draw near, speckled with other students in the daily commute. By the way, Mario, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already, I'm really not. I started to say what I always do, that I'm not interested in joining clubs. Something tells me Sayori would take more offense to that now. After all, how could I tell her that clubs are a waste of time when she's starting a club of her own? Actually, yeah. I think I've decided on a club. Really? Which one? Tell me. I think I'll keep it a surprise. Boo. You meanie. Be patient, you'll find out soon enough. I used to ask myself why I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl. But I started to realize that in a way, I envy her. When Sayori puts her mind to something, she can accomplish great things. So that's why I feel like I should do something special for her. School day is ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it.
After I pack up my things, I stand up, gathering my motivation. Let's see. I recall the room number of the club from a flyer I saw. I walk across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third year classes and activities. Before long, I find the room. I timidly open the door in front of me. Hello? Ah, Mario? What are you doing here? Well, and I glance around the room. Huh? So you're the Mario that Sayori is always talking about. Thank you for stopping by. It's a pleasure to meet you, Mario. We're the Literature Club. I hope you can enjoy your visit. Come on, Yuri. No need to be so formal. I think he's gonna think we're really strict or something. Sorry, Natsuki. The tall one, whose name is apparently Yuri. Okay, we're doing Yuri instead. In comparison, the girl named Natsuki, despite her size, seems to be the assertive one. Well, it's nice to meet the both of you. I look forward to working with you. Working? Mario, don't tell me. That's right. The club I decided to join is yours. The Literature Club. Sayori's eyes light up. No way! No way! Oh! Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey! Well, if Sayori's happy, then I'm sure this won't be too bad to have you around. Not to mention there's 4 of us now. That means we can become officially recognized as a club. I don't know what to say. We have to celebrate. What an appropriate day for that is, isn't it? Yeah. After all, Natsuki decided to... Hey, don't ruin the surprise. Sorry. Everyone sit down at the table, okay? How about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Natsuki and Yuri walk to a corner of a room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, you ready? Ta-da! Whoa! Natsuki lifts the foil of the tray, reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes, decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make the ears. So cute! Wow, those look amazing. Well, you know, just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs the first, and then I follow. It's delicious. Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle bite. Natsuki's quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. You're really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Well, of course it is. I'm a pro after all. There's no need to thank me or anything. As Natsuki struggles to accept the compliment, Yuri returns to the table, carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down a teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Already trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I mean, Oh, it's the freaking fan outside. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoyed tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So Mario, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? Mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that could change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seemed so reserved and timid the moment I walked in, but it's obvious the way her eyes light up that she finds comfort in the a world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. I don't feel intimidated if you don't read much, okay? I'm certain we can find something that we have in common. Hey, Yuri. Yeah? Well, about, you know, the first thing you said. Manga? That's right. Natsuki tends to read manga in the club room. Don't just say that. For some reason, Natsuki seems embarrassed about it. Besides, manga is literature too, you know. So if Mario wants to read some of my manga, don't try to stop him or anything. Natsuki, I wouldn't do such a thing. However, it could also be nice for us to diversify ourselves a little. He could take this opportunity to try something new as well. Wouldn't you agree, Mario? Maybe. You have to know it's like what? Almost 12 in the morning? Like, usually by this time I'm sleeping. Sensing the tension, Sayori jumps in. Maybe we can all try something new. I think it could be fun. And we'll all get to know each other a little bit better too. I mean, that's the kind of thing literature clubs do, right? I don't disagree or anything. Yeah, you're right as usual, President. Guess that means I should try picking up a novel or something, I guess, huh? Well, that makes two of us. Wouldn't mind doing it if I'm not the only one. Then as for you, Yuri? Huh? I have to read manga? Jeez. You're the one who suggested we diversify. You should be a little more open-minded. It's kind of hurtful. Hurtful? I didn't realize. With a guilty expression, Yuri thinks to herself, I'm sorry for disrespecting your interest, Natsuki. If you're into it, I'm sure it's a worthy form of literature. Are you just saying that? No. I've realized my error. So if you're willing to consider... Okay, so she always had those red freaking things near her eyes. If you're willing to consider starting a novel, then I'll offer my gratitude by finding a manga to read as well. Really? I mean, it makes me happy that you do that for me, Yuri. If you can trust me to find something that you really like, okay? Same here. Perhaps I'll visit the bookstore after a club meeting. Just you? Would you like to come along with me? If you don't mind. Not at all. I always go alone, so... Yeah, me too. This is so cute! Saber, shut up. I'll show you some manga there too, okay? Yes, I look forward to it. Natsuki and Yuri start to clean up the food. I guess the meeting's over, huh? Yeah, it looks like it. It's nice to see everyone getting along, isn't it? I think everyone here likes you too, Mario. You think so? Well, everyone seems to get along a little better with you around, Sayori. Aw, Mario. Don't say something like that. It's embarrassing. Well, whatever. I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club, but I think you're pulling it off just fine. We're gonna make the best club ever. Now that you joined, every day is gonna be so much fun. Hey I really want to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy you joined the club and everything. But the truth is, I already knew you were going to. There's actually something else. I want to thank you for getting rid of Monika. Oh no! She's breaking fourth wall now. That's right. I know everything that she did. Maybe it's because I'm president now. But I really know everything, Mario. I know how hard you tried to make everyone else happy. I know about the awful things Monika did to make everyone really sad. But none of that matters anymore. It's just us now. No! Is the position of president always gonna make you end up like this? And you made me the happiest girl in the world. I can't wait to spend every day like this. With you. Forever and ever. Or... ever. No. Okay. Eh? What's happened? I won't let you hurt him. Who? It hurts. I'm sorry, I was wrong. There's no happiness in here after all. Goodbye, Sayori. Goodbye, Mario. Goodbye, Literature Club. Huh? Huh? I can... a little bit.
Hear me?
Oh, now I can. Who are you?
Hi, it's me. So you know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff?
Oh my god, you're gonna sing a song for me?
Any good at it at all. But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you because I worked really hard on it. So yeah.
Oh my god. Oh my god! I like Monika now. Monika's favorite character.
Every day
Oh, she's singing to me!
future where I can be with
In my hand, there's a pen that I'm going to poem for me and you. I've heard this song before. Oh my god. The young flows down into a dark puddle. Just put your hand into your heart. But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find that special day? What will it take just to find that special day? Doom ba-dum ba-dum bum ba-dum ba-dum bum ba-dum ba-dum bum ba-da-doom. Doom doom doom. Have I found and everybody's fun assignment to do today? When you're here, everything that we do is fun for them anyway. When I can't even read my own feelings, what good are words when a smile says it all? That if this world of infinite inventing, what will it take just of me to have it all? Oh, that's interesting. Why are you all gray? My pen only write little words for those who are dear to me. Do 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 do. It's like fun. It will take you an easy love if I set you free. Bim, 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 bim. The ink flows down into a dark puddle. How can I write mouth into reality? If I can't hear the sounds of my heartbeat, what do it go? Not in your reality. And in your reality, if I don't know how to love you, I'll leave you be. Made with Love by Team Salvato. This is my final goodbye to Literature Club. I finally understand. The Literature Club is truly a place where no happiness can be found. To the very end, it continued to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality, a reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. I can't let any of my friends undergo the same hellish epiphany. For the time it lasted, I want to thank you for making all of my dreams come true, for being a friend to all of the club members, and most of all, thank you for being part of the Literature Club. With everlasting love, Monika. Script file is missing or corrupt. Please reinstall the game. What? Well. Oh my. Oh me, oh my. I'm launching this again. 13.7 hours. God damn! Ooh. Oh my god, yes, I would recommend this. I have to reinstall the game. Very good story. I leave at that. Go play now. Just Monika. Just Monika. Oh, Monkia. Monika. Monika. Monika? Monika. Period. Just Monika. Apparently I don't know how to. Oh, I can't copy paste, damn it. Okay, anyways. Allow comments. Did I receive this product for free? Huh? Anyways. Absolutely great game. Oh my god. Absolutely lovely. And anyways. Wow. What a beautiful, beautiful little game. It's horrifying. It's sweet. And as Sayori said, it was bittersweet. Every bit of this game hit me right in the feels. I absolutely love this game. Anyways, I'm tired. I need to go to bed. I'll post this in the morning, cause it's 12:04. But I don't even want to say my goodbye message. I don't want to say goodbye. I'm gonna say goodbye anyways. Please go watch my other videos if you enjoyed this, though. Goodbye. Adios. Buenas noches. Buenos días. Buenas tardes. And, bye. Also, just Monika.